o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel. Boy, Doug, they're waiting for us in there.
Fired up.
The Devil's Crotch.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in there. So is Harry Hogg, Bridgeton Landfill, Fumehoffer, Nipper School Monitor, and John Scores. They're waiting in there, and they're talking about somebody Iggy interviewed. I don't know what that means, but that's what's going on in the YouTube chat if you want to go in there and talk it over.
Okay.
It's youtube.com/TMASTL. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. A gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. And if you want to call into the program, Chairman Kurt filters phone calls, 314-974-0101 in the Collier and Thompson phone lines. But the text inbox is always welcome for you to express your sentiments at 314-399-9646. And that is sponsored by Air Comfort Service. Doug, a Jim Dandy of a game last night in Miami Gardens. The Miami Hurricanes come up short, and I now am broke and will not be available as I'm going to take some time away.
How'd you react when the interception was made there in the last play?
I threw a remote through the television like my wife did when the Blues gave up the game-tying goal.
Because you were thinking they were going to come back and win that, weren't you? If they'd had a little bit more time, I think they would have.
Well, Mario Cristobal is one of the great coaches under pressure. And I think anytime you can have a head coach in a critical moment pick up a delay a game penalty following a kickoff, you know you got a guy who can really. No, my honest assessment is I never thought they were going to win that football game, ever. And crazy, in part, the betting element for me was I was tipped off. Jackson and I were texting about this, I don't know what time, 6 o'clock or so, because he was going to be one of my henchmen, by a listener, and I don't know if the listener wants his name mentioned, that there was a promotion going on at a location where you could get Indiana plus 200 if you signed up for their app.
Oh, yeah.
And at that moment, any of my financial how to handle the situations was tended to, because then I enlisted henchmen to sign up for the app. Oh. And Jackson, unfortunately, had signed up for the app because Oatmeal or Herb or something made him do it a few months ago. Yeah. And it's not a great app, for the record.
It's not.
But they were doing this, if you signed up, you could take Indiana plus 200. So at that moment, I was good. But when Indiana was driving and in a position to wrap it up with a first down, and they picked up a false start, very uncharacteristic for Indiana, to take it from whatever, I think it was 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 6.
All-American player.
Yes. Possible first-round left tackle. The spread, or the money line, was minus 1,600 on Indiana. And by the time in Miami had driven down the field, down 6 with about a minute left, it got down to minus 180. And I was able to, that was the best price it had been since the Oregon-Indiana game. And I was able to get more dollars on Indiana at that point. And that was a huge break as well. But in general, I never, and I don't know how the audience felt. I wasn't texting with people. I don't know how people thought about it. I just was like, Indiana's the better team. If anything, Indiana kind of got banged on a couple of calls that either weren't called. I think calls that weren't called. I don't know if they had anything that went against them that shouldn't have been called. And they're so much better coached. I really don't like pulling for a team that fundamentally has all kinds of flaws. You're nodding. I'm Jackson. I see that.
Yeah,
that's
the Cristobal coach team.
Yeah,
it's
arm tackling.
Yeah,
to Indiana's credit, they're running the ball because Miami can't stop it. Miami had a possession in the first half where they had 3 throws, and then it was a 3 and out. I'm just going, what? It kind of reminded me of when Missouri played Alabama, and the key was to run the football, and you got a guy who I think was hurt throwing the football, and he wasn't a great passing quarterback anyway. Not that I'm not comparing Bo Prabula to Carson Beck. I want to make that crystal clear. And if there was a live bet option on that final drive for Miami, and I bet there probably was, that drive ending with a Carson Beck interception was something that I would have been able to proudly fire a wager on, because that's kind of how I figured it would end. And I know that it's not personal against Carson Beck. That's kind of what I thought he would do. To his credit, against Ole Miss, he didn't do that, and he ran it in for the touchdown. But Carson Beck making a mental error under pressure, that's kind of the brand.
The whole night you kept thinking something good will happen for Indiana. And the whole night I kept thinking something bad would happen for Miami.
Yeah.
Like, there's just no way they're going to pull this off. After the block punt, I said, okay, now it's over. But it wasn't. Then the 4th down, the ballsy call, the epic run by Mendoza. I'm like, okay, now it's over. Even when they had the ball, I didn't think Miami was going to score.
So you didn't think so
I did
either?
not.
You did, though, Doug?
I thought if they'd had more time, they wouldn't have had to throw such a long pass here that got intercepted.
But they had 45 seconds left. They didn't need to do that. Reese Davis, I don't know how much people have listened to Scott Van Pelt's show after the game, was so damn good. It's so, I know he's probably the last of the era, because this is, all obviously divided up in podcasts and so on and so forth. And his podcast is incredible. But God, that post-game show is so good. And he had
Did you hear Reese Davis say he got the best show on TV?
Yeah, back and forth. Because Van Pelt says Game Day is the best show, and Reese Davis says Scott Van Pelt Sports Center is the best show. But Reese Davis happened to be in line with Beck's pass that was intercepted, and he said, for a second, I thought they had the touchdown. The ball was underthrown, and also the receiver took the blame, actually, for saying he ran a poor route. He could have done something differently. But either way, I never thought that. But there were 45 seconds, and they were moving the football. I think Indiana was kind of gassed. If you remember, Cignetti called the timeout, and I thought that was not a necessary move at the time, but I do recognize there's 45 seconds and you don't have any timeouts. What Miami's big regret was, as it turns out, Martin, you bring up a play that we will see 20 years from now in Mendoza's run in the 4th and 5 call. And when you see that play, most will probably not be aware that it was a 4th and 5, is that Miami's defensive coordinator, Craig Heatherton, I think his name is, said to Pete Thamel, I listened to their podcast this morning, which they recorded at 2 in the morning. God bless Reese Davis, Pete Thamel, and Dan Wetzel. And said he spoke with the defensive coordinator, said the thing that he can't sleep over is that they should have called a timeout there, because they recognized the formation. They knew it was happening, and he called it to the linebacker. Doug, is that the green dog?
I don't know what dog
who
it
has
was.
the headset in his helmet, and it cut off right before he could let him know what it was. Mm-hmm. And as Mendoza said on Van Pelt's show, that was a formation that they had used in their comeback or in their win against Oregon the first time at Autzen. And he actually had the option to pass it or to run, and he didn't recognize Miami's defense. He said half the defense was in man, half the defense was in zone, so they were confused, which confused me. And so I just was like, okay, I'm going to run it. And he breaks not 1, but 2 tackles and kind of does the John Elway against the Packers in flying into the end zone. I know that's a famous moment in Super Bowl history. And just balls of steel on Curt Cignetti there going for it.
I think he went for it, because instead of taking a chip shot field goal, because they felt they needed a touchdown because they weren't stopping Miami on offense in the 4th quarter. The Hurricanes marched right down the field on their first 2 possessions in the 4th quarter and scored. And I think the Indiana defense was somewhat gassed at the end. I think if Miami had a little bit more time and could have taken a more sustained, plodding drive, I think they'd have scored. Correct me. Scored again.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did they look at Malachi Toney at all in that final drive? I don't think he got a. That's, to me, is like the guy you have to figure out a way to get the ball in his hands, because everybody in the country had trouble tackling him, including Indiana last night, especially in that second half.
It's amazing how all of these games, NFL and college football, low scoring, oh no, the under, oh no. Well, nobody can. And then in the 4th quarter, here we go, back and forth. It just keeps happening in all of these games. And the point was made somewhere on this show or we absorbed it somewhere that it's because the defenses are tired. NFL, college football, but it's amazing how these games, which are not great games, all of a sudden become epic finishes.
Well, I was concerned for Indiana's sake, given what they did at the end of the first half, where they missed the field goal and then totally mishandled the clock, because they for sure could have gotten in field goal
I don't know
range.
what they were doing
They
there.
had 38 seconds left and ran two plays and then had 4 seconds left. That made no sense.
And then threw a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an odd
I
sequence.
think two things, and again, with the way that it ended, this is kind of more of a podcast observation where you're deep diving as opposed to a morning drive radio program. But
what a morning drive. Hey, congrats to the Hoosiers. You'll get it done.
let's take a look at the forecast and the traffic. All right, we got a break. We're
What a
back
great
from a break.
win.
Got a break.
Did you feel that earthquake?
I bet they're having fun in Bloomington. All right, on to the next.
Okay.
Is the suspension of Xavier Lucas, who is Miami cornerback, from their win against Ole Miss, I believe, impacted the way that Miami defended Indiana in the first half, because the targeting call carried over to the first half. And throughout the broadcast, Kirk Herbstreit was making the observation that Miami was playing off Indiana's receivers, and Mendoza was just throwing these 5-yard out routes, and they were just like using it as a running attack. My assumption is Miami didn't feel comfortable enough with Lucas's replacement to play the press coverage that Indiana was with their corners. And so it allowed Indiana to just own the football. And yes, they had a 10-0 lead, but what it also did was, of course, keep the ball out of Miami's hands, disallowing them to grind them down with the running game that they were able to get going in the second half. Miami didn't touch the ball in the first half. I think at one point Fowler goes, it's been an hour since Miami has run the football, because what do you call it, the previous or penultimate play?
I never say penultimate.
Was the sequence in which Shannon Dawson and Mario Cristobal said, you know what we have here? We have a passing offense, and we're going to run 3 pass plays. Oh, that didn't work. We shall punt. So it had been an hour since Mark Fletcher had run the ball, because Indiana ran this, I think it was a 14-play drive that was helped by a couple of Miami penalties, both of which were the right call, by the way. But they missed a targeting play. Signetti at the half went after the officials saying they missed 3, and I didn't see 3, but I certainly saw the one with the helmet to
Get hit right in the face.
and
on
it just
the,
like, how do you miss that?
Yeah.
And they missed a bad pass, holding or pass interference. I think probably hold in the second half. And I'm just like, Indiana's a better team. Indiana's a better coach team. On the blocked punt, 87, Alex Bauman, just doesn't even block. I mean, what the hell are you doing? You got max protection there, 3 guys back right in front of the punter. It's just, it's a very frustrating thing if you're on Miami's side, which I was financially, and then you have an appreciation for how well coached Indiana is. And it was so off-brand for Indiana to have that false start. I mean, here I am, nickel and diming over a false start, which of course can happen. And then the late hit that kept that drive going. Otherwise, that's 3rd and 15 because Beck had thrown an incompletion. One of the things that Pete Thamel was observing on that is the pass was so underthrown, the decision so questionable, that they were wondering if Beck, because he hit his head hard on that late hit, if he was all there, if he had been, I don't know, screwed up by that play, which would be understandable. That's not something that even crossed my mind. But Pete Thamel was in the Miami locker room, and he says, I think that might have impacted Beck. Not just, I mean, it is, it's just the way that things work out. But that didn't even cross my mind, because the ball was clearly underthrown, and it may not have been the greatest decision in that moment.
The refs certainly let him play. There was it looked like remember how the Patriots covered the Rams in the Super Bowl, where they would just mug the receivers? I mean, the Miami defense, they were all over the Indiana receivers, tugging and holding, and a couple of pass interference calls could have been made, but weren't. And they kind of called it both ways. They let him play, that's for sure.
And Signetti walking off at halftime, it was a great, those halftime hits are largely unsatisfying. But he was very clear. He said, got him hitting in the face, personal foul, 3 of them that he was very adamant.
Did you see 3? I saw the one, and they did a great job showing the replay of Mendoza bleeding from it. I didn't see 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have 3 in my playbook, but when he said that, I'm like, there's something about this guy. And then he has a quarterback who's humble and polite. And the combination of those two just kills me because the one has got all the swagger. The other is like, oh, shucks, just glad to be here. Just so excited to get a chance. And then the other guy is just the cockiest, but yet it all works, the two of them together. So I just enjoy, I do, in the Cignetti facial stuff. And I think moving forward, I mean, like all of a sudden next year, like, okay, who's Indiana got? Who are they playing? I never thought I'd be thinking of them as a brand.
I did. You know what, Martin? I looked that up this morning, as a matter of fact. It is rather uninspiring 2026 non-conference schedule. But
what if we put them on Big Noon?
And I'm sure they'll be making some appearances on Big Noon. North Texas, Mean Green can play, though. Howard and Western Kentucky. They will host Ohio State in Bloomington. They will travel to Ann Arbor next year. But either way, focusing on what just took place, the accomplishment, the emotion, the thrill of the game. When you look at, I was talking this over with my wife last night as we were watching the game and Scott Van Pelt. I said, I'm sure there's some teams, maybe a Georgia team or one of Saban's Alabama teams, the 2001 Miami team, that might go down as being better teams. But number one, they're the first team to go 16-0 since Doug was at 1894 Yale.
I believe Yale did it, yeah.
But
the first year at Channel 4.
To win at a good Iowa team, they kind of fly under the radar, but that's a good Iowa team to win at Penn State. But now you start to get into the bigger ones because Penn State was obviously not the standard Penn State and well below their expectations this year and terminating James Franklin. But to win at Oregon as well and then begin a run that included beating Ohio State and Indianapolis, beating the hell out of Alabama at the Rose Bowl, beating the hell out of Oregon at the Peach Bowl, and then going to Miami. And while the friends I was talking with who were down there said it was about 2 out of 3 people were Indiana fans, but still going to Miami and beating Miami there, I don't know if there is a team that has done more as far as beating more high caliber, great teams in order to win a national championship and going undefeated than, who would have ever guessed it, the 2025 Indiana Hoosiers.
Only Northwestern has lost more games in history, and that's one more game that they lost. Yeah, pretty incredible run. Did I see it was $700 to park your car at that stadium?
Yeah, we were texting about that.
$700
So I hire a
to
limo
park.
at that point?
So I texted, I was just texting with buddies who went down there, a lot of Indiana guys, and one of my friends said, hey, I just saw this on game day that it's the average parking spot is $700.
Isn't that price gouging?
And he goes, at this point, it's like Monopoly money. It's like if you ever take your boys to Disney World, he goes, you'll know exactly what we're experiencing right now. You're just like, at this point, the idea of a budget is out the window. You're here and you just deal with it, and you're probably with 3 other MFers, and you go, okay, it's Venmo me $175 a piece, and this is what we got to do.
It's when you wish you'd taken Uber.
I doubt that was probably a big solution either.
Really expensive Ubers.
Well, I bet it wasn't $700.
Who knows?
And also, I would say this: I'm quite because I've been texting with some of these guys this morning. They're not thinking about the $700.
I would. I like free parking.
If you lose that game, you're probably thinking a little more about the $700.
Exactly right.
That's what I'm like. If you spent all that money for that and had a less than exceptional experience, think how frustrated you would be.
Oh yeah. Well, aren't there rules against price gouging? Aren't there laws against stuff like that?
Jackson, I know you handle that for us.
Well, yeah, I'm a gouger myself. All I do is price gouge.
The answer is probably yes. On paper there is, but in execution or in practice,
I'm sure they didn't advertise that. And once you get there, you're just kind of stuck, right? What do you do at that point?
I think it might have to be like
800 cars behind you in the line. That'll be $700.
Good or service.
I got a gift card.
I think that might be it. And they would point to maybe saying, well, you could Uber or have someone drive you. So, I don't know.
And parking's not essential. Not like food or something.
Your thoughts on price gouging, or we're taking them, 314-974-0101, Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can also text in 314-399-9646. That's what the Orson Woods Wacko has decided to do. Back up, Doug, you cheap ass. If Mizzou was there, I'd drop $50,000 to see it. Stop being an old penny pincher. That's from the Orson Woods Wacko.
He dropped $50,000 to go to a Mizzou game?
Strong call.
Okay. Wasn't that strong a call? It was a text.
I've seen a lot of Mizzou fans say, all right, now it's our turn. All right, here we go. Well,
there are a number of middling programs now that see that and now will have expectations that they find the next Curt Cignetti. I think in part what we saw this year with the number of college coaches getting terminated was in part because of we just got to find the next Cignetti. We just got to find the next Cignetti. What do you think? They'll name that stadium after him eventually? I mean, the 2016 Indiana Hoosiers, or 2026 Indiana Hoosiers, 2025, 2026 Indiana Hoosiers will go down forever. It is now, the book is closed. The story now goes from Google me at the press conference. I don't know if anybody saw last night some of the pictures of their first ever game in the Cignetti era. You saw that, Jackson? Yeah. I mean, what were there, like 2,000 people?
Sparsely attended.
And now...
You're talking about a year and a half ago.
Yes,
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, August 2024.
And again, they've only lost... You know, we hear about win-loss. It drives me up the wall as a Missouri fan in particular when the win-loss record's thrown around and like, well, they've never had these 10-win seasons. That's because they didn't play as many games and they didn't schedule for butt-asses. And this isn't unique to Missouri, but win totals, comparing and contrasting eras is such a misnomer. Either way, they have only lost 2 games, and I just listed who they beat in order to get to this point since he was hired, and the 2 losses are the 2 teams that played for the national championship last year in their building. Other than that, they've beaten everybody. And also, I think, I don't know, but Jackson, I know you were on minus 13.5.
Yeah.
Ooh, I bet a lot of the Square community is waking up this morning hurting because I'm sure a lot of people were understandably, and I would have been too, on Indiana minus, I think it kicked off at 7.5. And amazingly, Indiana wins, doesn't cover. But other than that, they've beaten the hell out of people, too, here in their road in the college football playoff. Did you see the statistic that they did not trail for a second in the college football playoff?
Jesus.
They did not trail for a second in the college football playoff.
Wow.
You would think when a team makes such an incredible turnaround in such a short time, 2 years, that maybe the coach was doing something different that everyone else hadn't seen before. Like maybe he put in a new offense like the old wishbone or the T formation, and defenses just couldn't figure it out for a while. But they don't seem to do anything different. They just do everything a little bit better than everybody else.
They don't make mistakes. It's so fundamentally sound that it would be incredibly frustrating to play against or cheer against. But God, if you're a fan of the team, you have to just have this incredible appreciation and confidence. I don't know about you, Martin. You were saying you always felt like Miami wasn't going to make the play and Indiana was going to make the play. I was resigned to it on the 3rd downs, on the 4th downs, that they'd just make the play. They were going to execute. And a number of those plays, by the way, required absurd execution, whether it be on the part of Mendoza or his receivers.
Becker's catch was huge.
Becker in particular. 6 of 15 on 3rd down, 2 of 2 on 4th down. Meanwhile, Miami on 3rd down, I think at one point was 0 for 6 or 0 for 7.
0 for 8, I think.
Is that what it got?
Their 9th one was their first conversion, which is I mean, that's what, like we said, Indiana doesn't make mistakes, and they prey upon your mistake, including the blocked punt, the late throw there. They'll always take advantage of that. They don't let things just sit out there.
Indiana had a cornerback who they said was 5'9", 170, kept making big plays.
Oh, he was at number 5.
Miami's
right?
saying, who is this pipsqueak and why is he chirping?
Pipsqueak.
Doug, is that Mr. Pick Ty Hill?
It's about the size of Ty Hill.
Well, they did scan the bench at one point behind
D'Angelo
Cristobal.
Pons, by the way, who had the pick 6 to start things off against Oregon. He picked it on Dante Moore.
Right.
And just getting into the nerdy weeds on that play, he recognized the formation, and because of it, laid off the receiver, trying to bait Moore into making the throw because he knew it was coming, and that is when he surged through, picked it off. So that guy's operating at a high level mentally.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah.
I like the nerdy weeds. Also, when they scanned the bench, I knew Jason Taylor, great player at the Miami Dolphins, Hall of Famer. I knew he was on the staff. I didn't realize there was a shot of the sideline. I said, That's Damian Lewis, the former Rams.
I was wondering if you knew that. 2001 first-round pick. Doug,
Part
the
of
Rams
that
had 3 first-round picks with one of the greatest offenses of all time.
Big Grease.
Yep.
Archuleta.
Archuleta.
Yeah.
Friend of the show, yes. Damian D. Lou, out of the University of Miami. There was a shot on the sideline. I said, that's got to be Damian Lewis. Then I looked at their staff, Doug. You got a head coach, you got a defensive coordinator, you got an offensive coordinator. There's the assistant head coach. There's the receivers coach, the defensive pass game coordinator. There's the safeties coach. Damian Lewis is the defensive tackles coach, not the D-line, Doug, but the tackles.
Just 2 of them.
Yeah.
I'd like to be the punting coach, which is my only job.
You might be on the hot seat right now.
And then there's about 20 analysts on the staff.
And Miami had Ray Lewis over there on the sideline, pumping people up.
Michael Irvin was about to suit up.
He took the coin toss. Michael Irvin, did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
He walked out to take the coin toss with him.
Tip of the cap to ESPN for showing a Bella Danger, Doug. But really tough time as I had to explain that to my kids.
I didn't know who it was. I noticed the girl when they took the shot. I said, oh, this is an attractive girl. She looks concerned, big fan. I had no idea it was a porn star.
Naked bodies.
That's
No,
when
she
you need
wasn't
Musburger
naked.
on the call.
And my wife gifted me tickets to was that the 2016 AVNs that I got for Christmas?
I don't know the years.
And we went there. She won Performer of the Year or Best New Performer. I'll find out, and we'll see if we can get her on.
Best screenplay?
For I don't know if it was screenplay. I think she's big in the improv community.
Oh.
314-399-9646 is how you can text in. You can call in, 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines, Air Comfort Service text inbox. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat where friends have gathered. And, of course, Healthcare Evolution, sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour here on TMA. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, here is the Google Me song that Joe Buck sent us. Google Me is the name of the beat. I want to know what Indiana fans did last night or still are doing after leaving Miami Gardens. Do you head over to South Beach? Did you see some of the video of Bloomington? Holy crap.
Kirkwood Ave looked like it was...
So it is Kirkwood Avenue?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
Is it? I saw the Assembly Center where they were inside watching the game. They were going nuts in there, of course. I imagine the whole state was like that.
There was a quote somewhere. Signetti said, we should be Indiana's state football team. I don't see why. You got the Colts. Soon you'll have the Bears.
I wonder what Henson thinks.
You got Notre Dame.
That's another bold Signetti comment.
Marcus Freeman on the game day panel, just there, the halftime panel.
I did see that.
Tim, the answer to your question is blowing hookers. That's from Ray King, Doug, giving the answer to what Indiana fans did over the last 8 hours.
They were out of money for the hookers after paying $700 to park.
Well, you have to go down to the minors sometimes.
Oh.
314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat here on TMA, where friends have gathered and John Scores is not happy. 0 drops.
That's what he got out of our first segment. We were breaking it down, and it stayed broken down, and yet you wanted a drop instead of our expertise.
We're sitting here again talking about the same thing.
I did play a drop.
I heard Chuck Marlowe.
And
Charlie Marlowe AI.
And Jim Edmonds.
And Jim Edmonds.
Yeah,
they
Naked
both
Bodies.
appeared on the show.
For a sports-heavy segment, that's pretty good.
First time I can remember you guys talked the whole segment about sports. Damn proud I listened to this program. That's from Pork Steak. And now I would like to issue an apology that we talk sports the whole time. Huge mistake.
Take some time away. You're going to take time away. I'm taking time away.
Not the brand.
Doug, you'll be here. You and Jackson can talk it over. And get you ready for the Blues and Jets tonight here on 101 ESPN. Pre-game, 6 p.m. puck drop at Chevenge.
Well, then I'm going to continue saying stupid things until I need some time off as well.
Self-fulfilling.
Should be easy.
Get yourself a little time off.
Having Eli Drinkwitz as your coach and thinking you could be the next Indiana is an elite level of unawareness. That's from Skeven Time of the Brothers Time.
Well,
Why not us, Doug?
well,
Got to have the Mark Cuban backing. Got to have a Heisman-winning quarterback.
now they were close apparently in the conversation for getting Mendoza in the transfer portal. How different would Mizzou have been had he been the quarterback this year?
Better.
I think they're probably in the
playoff team?
playoff. Yeah.
Would love to know how that played out.
Probably never know. Doesn't seem like Mendoza would spill a lot of beans in terms of that.
No.
Mendoza going to the Raiders.
Oh,
Exactly.
that poor guy. Can he come back for another year? I'd be appealing to come back.
God, it's just like, is there a worse fit?
Well, he'll have Tom Brady there at least.
I think for his development, it might be just fine. But just in terms of city and fit and team scheme.
I didn't think he threw the
Jackson
ball.
Burkett original.
Didn't have a great game
He didn't
numbers-wise.
throw the
for
ball
sure.
great last night. He wasn't. I mean,
He was running for his life a couple
He
of
didn't have much
times.
time.
Yeah, that Miami defensive line, you were not joking there, Doug. They play some ball.
Yeah.
Doug, did you see the top 25s out for next year?
Oh, how could
hell
it
yeah.
possibly? We
Oh,
don't
I
even know
didn't
who's
know
on the
this.
team.
Serious?
Yes. All
Somebody,
right, how are we looking?
somebody texted it into the show.
Yes,
God bless
thank you to that texter.
the text line is
What
undefeated.
publication is doing?
ESPN.com.
Nice. What do we got?
It's the college football
Way too
early. Top 25 for 2026. Doug, who do you
makes
think's
sense.
number one?
Indiana.
Yes.
See what I did there?
Now, that's interesting because they're losing 28 players, including the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback.
Are they wagering on the fact that they'll just reload and that their brand now is sort of appealing to a lot of kids out there?
Or they'll find that they can give all these players an 8th year of college football.
Doug, number 2 out of the SEC.
Missouri!
No.
Georgia?
No.
Alabama.
No.
Texas?
Yes.
Okay, shush.
Number 3.
This is all made up.
What?
This is a good pick. This third pick, I like.
Oh,
you.
Notre Dame!
Notre Dame. Georgia, number 4. Oregon, 5th. Doug, this is next year's.
Okay.
Ohio State is 6. Texas Tech. Miami is 8. Ole Miss, I'm only going to go to 10. Texas A&M, so loaded with SEC teams.
You see Missouri in there?
I'm scrolling, Doug.
Gabe gonna take off that shirt.
Okay.
You hear?
I'm scrolling. Okay. A lot of teams I would say not Mizzou.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Just keep looking, not Mizzou.
The only way you can describe these teams is not Mizzou.
That's all I got for you. I made it through 25, Doug. So we're not in there yet, but there's time.
Count us out.
You can get them at plus 8,000 for next year's national championship.
There you go.
Okay.
It's not Mendoza. He isn't that good. I keep saying this, and no one is listening. Doug, that's from the Dover Soul.
Well, when they win the Heisman Trophy, you're going to be probably falling on deaf ears a good amount.
I have to specific to Mendoza. I recall thinking, God, I just don't get. I really thought it should have been Jeremiah Love. This is me individually. This is not like reading it anywhere else. I just thought he was the most dominating player, and I thought it was a bad beat that he got hurt against Stanford in Notre Dame's, what wound up being Notre Dame's final game of the year, as it turned out. And it had nothing to do with St. Louis. It's just my observation. And it just shows I was absolutely wrong. That guy, I mean, machine. And the story is, I mean, at this point now, it's probably cliche because it's all sports fans have heard over the last however many weeks, or in particular the last 8 hours. But to grow up where he grew up, wanted to play there. In addition to that, maybe flying a little under the radar is the fact that he got a chance to play them last year when he was the quarterback at Cal and didn't get it done and really bothered him. Got an opportunity to leave Cal and goes, to play them. He grew up, 2 miles. I'm sure you know that neighborhood he grew up. It's right across whatever that is, that highway that
US 1.
US 1, yeah, that borders the southern part of the Miami campus, and then gets a chance to do that and have that play, have that signature moment on 4th and 5. It's an all-timer. It really is. It's an absolute all-timer. And this is coming from somebody who absolutely did not want him or that school to win last night, solely for financial reasons, but the appreciation for him and the job he did and the way that he plays under pressure, it's truly superhuman. The whole thing is superhuman. But
that touchdown reminded me a little bit of the Jeremiah Love. Was it the semifinals last? Remember when he was dragging, just refused to go down before getting into the end zone. The Elway comp is a good one too. Lunging toward, and he just got popped once he crossed the goal line. If you're an Indiana fan, that's on the loop forever. That's the Keith Smart shot now for football.
Yeah. I am freaking devastated this morning. I hate Carson Beck.
Oh.
That's from Mario Cristobal's biggest hater.
Okay.
So he's down on Carson Beck. All right, Jackson, you've got all kinds of audio you've been pulling. Let's make sure we hear it. What do you got here, Papers? What do you got? Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie Papers audio.
Let's see. Which one do you guys want? You want Mendoza's on-field interview? It's pretty good stuff with Holly Rowe. Let's just do that. I don't know why I'm asking.
Oh, man.
This game, it is the 4th quarter. You're leading by just 3 points. And coach decides to go for it on 4th down. What did he say to you in that huddle, and how did you execute it?
That's one thing about our team. We're always going to put all on the line. And, I want to give all the glory and thanks to God there. My offensive lineman blocked perfectly, and we're able to execute the team towards a common goal, have the Indiana Hoosiers synergy to score, and then give our team a chance to win the game.
How did you get it in there, though? You had to go airborne, Fernando.
I had to go airborne, and I'll die for my team. Whatever they need me to do, they need me to take, shots in the front and the back, whatever it is, I'm going to die for my team out there, and I know they're going to do the same for me. That's what makes us so close, and that's what makes this national championship so special. Its victory is so sweet for everybody, for the entire Hoosier Nation, but also, it's super sweet to myself. I was a 2-star recruit coming out of high school. I got declined to walk on offer to the University of Miami. Full circle moment here, playing in Miami. For all the friends and family, I can't thank Coach Nettie enough, and Coach Whitmer and Coach Anna for taking a chance on me, and just give all the glory to God.
You've been a little boy sitting in these stands watching people play on this field. How do you describe walking out of here a national champion after all these years?
There's no words. There's no words. This is the most special moment of my life, and I know my teammates either. There's no one else I'd rather do it with.
Thank you, Fernando.
Thank you, guys. God bless.
It's impossible not to love that guy.
Yeah, he's great.
I love the shots of his family, too.
Yeah.
His mother there in the wheelchair with MS, and
Yeah.
some little kids jumping around, excited about it.
He walked onto the field with his younger brother, who's the backup quarterback.
Yeah.
15, 16, Mendoza on the back of the jersey. It's pretty special.
Well, they don't like him in the text inbox, though.
Oh, of course not.
Congrats to him, but what a weirdo. That's from Grandma Johan.
What a weirdo.
God, he's annoying. That's from MD 2020. Good thing this dork's athletic because there's no chance he'd get into a fraternity. That is certainly.
Wow.
That is certainly.
Can I
Can you win a
frame that
Heisman
text?
National Championship for being a frat? Doug, that's from Mr. Mudjack Mike.
Doesn't he seem like the nicest guy in the world?
Yes.
Mendoza seems like a guy who could talk about dinosaurs all day. That's from the chairman of the National Swingers Convention.
That's very funny.
You can't win. You can't win.
This text inbox is undefeated.
But I think he's going to be okay in spite of the texters not approving him.
He's probably already financially set for life.
Yeah,
But he
as
couldn't
well as
get into a
children.
fraternity. Doug. And by the way, the texter's pointing out the list I read, top 25 for next year from ESPN. CBSSports.com has your Missouri Tigers 17th in the country.
Take that, Doug.
Here we go. Hello, Truman.
Here it is, 17 Missouri. This is according to CBSSports.com. Eli Drinkwitz is a great coach who takes advantage of one of the easier schedules in the SEC.
What?
He failed
Talk about
to-
for next year?
This is their preview.
This was the schedule on SEC Network that they said it was the hardest schedule in the SEC.
Well, are you pointing out the fact that they have Texas, Texas A&M, Oklahoma, all coming to Mizzou, going to Georgia? I would agree. That sounds a little tougher than
Line
this
him
year.
up just to knock him down.
Okay.
hell?
CBSSports.com. Eli Drinkwitz is a great coach who takes advantage of one of the easier schedules in the SEC. I don't know what that means about
Just
next
written
year.
by Al Formicola.
It says,
I actually was just wondering who wrote it, but then at the same time, I know everybody is out of a job or working for the Athletic. So this is probably an intern.
then it says, he failed to beat a ranked team last season. They did kind of point that out. But the Tigers didn't have their starting quarterback. Okay, well, he must have
Sam
been
Horn,
retired.
of course.
Thank you.
Running back Ahmad Hardy, who might be the best player on the team, returns as well. Replacing pass rushers and a tackle is critical to what the Tigers can achieve next fall. Yeah, I'd say that screams AI. So there you go, 17th, Doug, in the CBS Sports.
Would you take that? Are you satisfied
God.
with 17?
I think it's silly that they'd be ranked 17th anywhere, but I could be wrong. I'm probably just a hater.
Lay it on me, Gabe.
I don't think you could get into a fraternity either.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nice. That's the ultimate insult. You can send in the ultimate insult, 314-399-9646, text inbox. Air Comfort Service sponsored the text inbox, and then the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Doug's Hard Rock Uber sitch is unreal. The walk to and from the drop zone is a day's hike. That's from Too Fat to Kayak regarding you not being happy with the $700 parking and your idea to Uber. That's from Too Fat to Kayak.
So you're telling me nobody Ubered to the game?
He's saying if you did, it's a massive walk.
Oh,
from the
well,
drop-off.
too bad. We got some fat who can't walk a block and a half.
Doug, is that the old Joe Robbie? Is that what?
Yeah.
It was pro player. I mean, how many times? I did hear
Robbie Stadium.
Van Pelt say that. I've been there. It was kind of a dump. And that they have totally transformed it.
I might walk from Fort Lauderdale to avoid the $700
I'd walk away.
parking ticket.
Walk from Wentzville.
I mean, most people don't make anywhere close to that in a day, in a day's pay. So if it takes you 30 minutes to walk, you'd probably do it.
Let
Right?
me ask.
But have a car full of people and hit them all up.
Let me ask. You get free tickets to the game.
Yeah.
So you had nothing on the tickets. Would you then pay the $700 for parking?
Probably would at that point.
Yeah. I think that would be a pretty
But
decent
when
trade-off.
even when you park, you're not parking 10 feet from the stadium. You're probably still walking a ways.
Yeah, I bet. That would suck too. $700 for bad parking.
Yeah.
That's right. It used to be Land Shark Stadium. Remember that?
I do not remember that, I have to say.
Pro player. I remember,
remember
that.
that.
It was Dolphins Stadium, and then they changed it to Dolphin Stadium. They took the S off.
Yeah, well, that made sense.
Mudjack Mike must be the guy who peaked in high school and still breaks out his Letterman jacket on Saturday nights. That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle in response to Mr. Mudjack Mike saying that Fernando Mendoza could never get into a fraternity.
Mendoza took a beating last night. He's bigger than what I thought he was. Is he 6'5", 225?
Doesn't feel 6'5".
No.
You see his final stat, his rushing yards. Granted, quarterbacks get sacked. His rushing yards were -8. And he had the epic 12-yard legendary touchdown.
Yeah, the magic
But,
of the college football statistics versus the NFL's.
But officially, -8 rushing.
What Indiana did is incredible, but it might not happen again. Every power school has implanted the recruiting model. 90% of money is now being spent on starters, juniors, and seniors. That's from Steven Time.
Well, that's fair to say it might not happen again. Nothing like this has happened before. I wouldn't expect something like this to happen again, but some team that's a perennial loser. Yeah, we may never see anything like this in the rest of our lifetime. That wouldn't surprise me.
Biggest upsets / turnarounds in the last quarter century. What stands out to you? I was listening, as I said, to Pete Thamel, Reese Davis, and Dan Wetzel early this morning in a podcast they just recorded 6 hours ago. Some that were mentioned or unlikely stories that, because again, I don't really. I mean, they didn't mention it, but I think the 1999 Rams, if you're looking at it from going back 27 years. But
winning championships.
They talked about, now I know they didn't win it, but they got there twice, Butler. But Butler at the same time wasn't a doormat.
You say Butler? Don't you mean Butwell?
Why would I say Butwell?
Yeah, seriously, dude.
Yeah, it's Bazzori and Dilladoy.
Okay.
And Debilicus.
Calipari, Izzo, and if Patino was in here, we're talking Italian special. We're talking rigatoni, marinara.
Why is it always food?
I mean, are the Miami Marlins in the mix just because they were just kind of a random franchise?
Mm-hmm.
Cardinals in 06?
But I think the brand has to be
like a
kind of sucky, right?
Yeah.
That comes out of nowhere.
It's not American, but people would always point to Leicester City winning the Premier League in 2016 or 17.
Don't bring
Doug
that
is
Euro
gonna come
stuff here.
across. Doug is
Don't
gonna
bring
come
that
across
Euro
it.
stuff here.
I'm just telling you, that's what people would point to. It was a major. They got promoted like a year beforehand.
Leicester?
Leicester City, yeah.
People are texting in.
Okay.
Leicester City. There are Leicester Cities.
They were like statistically one of the biggest upsets to win a championship in world history. Okay. I'm not saying it, of course.
No, I hope not.
This is going back to 83, but NC State, saying the last 25 years, but then I changed my rule and put the 27-year rule in there with the 99 Rams.
Professional, it's hard because you only have an X amount of teams. College, you have, 256 FBS teams, so...
That was 130.
130, and then, yeah. Well, either way, that's, 5 times the amount that a pro team would have?
I mean, it is Rams-esque, just the whole coach quarterback thing. And if you think about Cignetti, he took that job. He was 63, first year at Indiana. When Vermeil got here, remember he was 61 and he was the old man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh my God, we got this ancient
61,
coach.
yeah.
And Cignetti, 63 at the time he took over.
OMFG. Did Libby Jack just bring up some Euro trash soccer team? That's from Eric in the Central West End.
I'm just telling you, people were going to bring it up, so I got out ahead of it. The question was asked. I answered it correctly, by the way.
But in college football, it's almost always Alabama, Georgia, even at Clemson, like premier brands that win it all.
How about the statistic that this is the first team to win its first national championship since 1996, Florida?
Wow.
In other words, everybody
else
that
has
has
been a
won
repeat
since,
or
they had won before. The third straight Big Ten team to win a national championship. I believe it was Ross Dellinger of Yahoo, does a great job covering college football, showing a map of the United States and so showing that the last 3 national championships come from this 300-mile radius of Ann Arbor, Columbus, and Bloomington.
Well, the game last night could have gone either way, of course, but I don't think there's any doubt that Indiana was the best team in the country this year. I think the rightful team won.
Share that opinion and agree with your sentiment 100%. I don't know who I would say is the second best team, actually. I really don't. I realize we go, of course, Miami, and maybe, but Miami had 2 weeks where they got beat by 2 lesser teams. And one of the things that wound up hurting Miami, and it's not like they had a bunch of penalties, but just a couple of them got them, in particular in the first half, that kept Indiana's drive going. The false start on, I think it was 3rd and 12. Not false start, excuse me, offsides, killed. Pass interference, which was the right call, but then they also had some of the stupid ass penalties that they were lucky didn't get called against them. Because if you recall, Indiana's first drive or their first points were a field goal, and that was the drive where Mendoza got hit on the helmet to helmet that led to the blood. And if that's called, I'm operating at a high probability that Indiana gets into the end zone there, and that of course changes the shape of the game. That's why I just am like, Miami was in the game, to their credit, don't get me wrong, but if I were an Indiana fan, I would have been in a really bad place because of some of the calls that were missed early on, which their coach vocalized in that halftime interview with Holly Rowe.
Especially if Mendoza had been knocked out of the game, and he could have been with that spear to the mouth that he took.
Notre Dame was clearly the second best team. That's from Steven time.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Probably not. If you don't even get in the playoff, I don't think you have much of an argument for being the second best team.
Well, I mean, not getting into the playoff, I don't think was necessarily based on actual objective data so much as the SEC championship game being a force financially, and they couldn't allow Alabama to be kept out because they lost in the SEC championship game. That is my belief as to what happened.
Well, they really didn't beat anybody. They beat Pitt, was ranked 22. USC was ranked 20th. That's it. That's their wins against ranked teams. They lost to Miami and Texas A&M. I don't know that they necessarily have a claim to be the second best team.
No, well, I'm not saying that they do. I'm talking about my belief that they couldn't allow the SEC championship game loser to be left out of the college football playoff.
Right.
And
So
that was, for lack of a better term, an
Notre
inside
Dame not
job.
being in is not a barometer of how good they were necessarily.
The same as the ACC tiebreaker being whatever goofball head-to-head thing it was that they've since changed or changing, which, Miami would have been in. And then if Miami would have been in, then at that point, James Madison would have been out, and you would have had Notre Dame in there as, I guess, the 11 seed, and Tulane would have been the 12 seed or whatever the hell wound up working out. Either way, the game on the field couldn't be in more intriguing shape and more attractive shape, because you had in the Final Four Indiana and Ole Miss, two schools that a couple of years ago had zero hope of ever being there. So that's great. The game off the field is all over the damn map, but it is the transfer portal that allows this all to happen. And the transfer portal has demolished the depth that SEC teams used to be able to have. The top-tier SEC teams, not all SEC teams. And Missouri's pass rush this year was a byproduct of that, because they got some guys from Georgia who would have been sitting on the bench or not getting as many reps, and they were able to get them. And that's what you're now going to have. The backups, who are great players, are now going to be able to transfer, or already being able to transfer. And so schools that otherwise had no hope have some semblance of hope. And in that capacity, I really like it. I just hope that there are some changes that are made that keep the calendar from being, where teams are competing, but free agency has already started. That's a little asinine. And I imagine that will be tended to here in short order. You're welcome to give your thoughts on a wide variety of measures in doing so, calling in, texting in, and then emailing in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, which comes your way at 9:45. Doug, it has happened. You kind of knew it would happen.
What?
Here comes Buck Swope.
Oh.
The incel from the other side of the couch, who is sitting on 2 wins, is now tied with Buck Swope for the $10,000 HVAC system. Buck Swope getting his second win yesterday. Is it just a matter of time before he gets the third win and runs away with this thing? Or will Carlos Spicy Wiener make it a 3-way tie? What about Sharon or Mitch from Richmond Heights, or Harold with 2 R's, or Shooter McGavin, or Cougar Hunter Jake? They're all in the mix, and so are you, because you email in and win the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You get a point, and you could win a $10,000 HVAC system by winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month. The morning after at InsideSTL.com, that comes your way at 9:45 as we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. Design Air, if you run into any issues with your HVAC system this week, sweet mother of mercy, let's get that tended to ASAP. Doug, I got a low of 12 for you today.
I don't like it.
I got a low of 0 for you on Friday, and now I've got a low of -1 and snow on Saturday. I got a low of 10 on Sunday with snow in the forecast. Oh, my goodness. Could we have a winter weather event coming our way with
I hope not.
incredibly intensely cold temperatures? If you run into it, designairservice.com, longest running sponsor on TMA. Healthcare Evolution is the presenting sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour here on the morning after. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. This is TMA, presented by Brown & Group on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
If you're looking to save money when you go to the grocery store, and that falls into everyone's category. Everyone's looking to save money when you can. Well, when you go to Schnucks, there's so many different ways to save. Dropping new ads each week with super hot deals. Does that with all your favorite items. You can view those ads in many different ways, whether you're on the go, want to browse it in the Schnucks Rewards app or the website, schnucks.com. Weekly ad, little slash weekly ad. Even pick up a paper copy at the entrance of the store. Plus, now get the following week's ad 1 week early. Just grab a copy of that at the store as well. Pick those up at the entrance and start to plan ahead and save. So many more ways to save beyond the weekly ad when you join the Schnucks Rewards program. Get personalized savings. That's a one-stop shop for sales, bonus points, offers, and coupons on the items that you buy most. It's updated weekly with new deals just for you. So all these different ways to save. Plus, they just launched the Rewards Boost program. You can play your way to more savings. So grab those ads in person, the paper version on your app or online. That's the value you know and love, available at any neighborhood Schnucks store.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues back in action this evening, taking on the Winnipeg Jets right here on 101 ESPN. Pregame at 6, puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
It is the morning after. Show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. And from Brown and Crouppen, representing Brown and Crouppen, Doug, look on your right.
I see him standing over there.
That's Brody Herman at Herman's
Brody.
son.
I'm doing great, guys. An honor and privilege to be here. And what a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday. I'm so excited to be here. There's nothing better than being on the morning after on a lovely Tuesday morning.
How about this guy?
Doug?
Yeah.
Maybe that puts it in perspective. As you
Positivity.
act like you don't want to do another 20 years.
No, I don't want to do another 20 years. I'll be 110 years old.
Brody, what's got you fired up this morning?
Got a lot of things fired up. Of course, I got a couple things I want to plug. Of course, to start off, I got the Wrestling on the Spectrum Royal Rumble watch party that is going to be on Saturday, January 31st, 11 o'clock a.m. That is going to be at the Lou Info YouTube channel. That's at Lou Info on YouTube. It's going to be like the Manning Cast. We're going to be broadcasting all throughout the day of the Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble starts at 1 o'clock p.m. That is going to be Saturday, January 31st. Royal Rumble, it's going to start at 1 o'clock p.m., the actual event on ESPN+. But Wrestling on the Spectrum, we're going to have a lot of coverage. It's going to be like a Manning Cast, so listen to our commentary, our live stream commentary starting at 11 o'clock a.m. like we usually are on Saturdays. We're going to have our Royal Rumble predictions, so stay tuned. It's going to be an absolute blast. I'm looking forward to it all day long. It's going to be Royal Rumble coverage Saturday, January 31st. That's going to be on the Lou Info YouTube channel at Lou Info. And of course, there's another opportunity, folks. You can win a pair of Blues tickets. That's right, a pair of Blues tickets against the Washington Capitals. That's going to be for the March 24th matchup against the Capitals at Enterprise Center. It's going to be at 7 o'clock p.m. Go to the @GetBC Instagram page. That's @GetBC. Go to the bio. That's right. Go to the bio. You can enter in your information. You still have an opportunity to earn and win a pair of free tickets. That's right. There's still an opportunity. You're going to see Alex Ovechkin. He's the all-time leading scorer in all of NHL history. One last time in St. Louis, probably. So go to that bio, enter in your information. The lottery ends on January 27th, and the winners, your opportunity ends on January 27th, but the winners will be announced January 29th. That's right. @GetBC on Instagram. Go to that bio, enter your information for a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Blues versus Capitals, March 24th, 7 o'clock p.m. Last opportunity, probably in St. Louis, to see the all-time leading scorer in NHL history, Alex Ovechkin. And you want to see him up close and personal? They're 2 pair of tickets. That's going to be on the glass. That's right, on the glass. You get that band, experience a hockey game like you've never experienced it before. You get to see Alex Ovechkin up close and personal for your final time, probably seeing Alex Ovechkin, the all-time leading scorer in the NHL. That's right. No doubt about it. Go to the @GetBC Instagram page, go to that bio, and enter your information for an opportunity to go see the Blues versus the Capitals on March 24th. That's exciting. Woo! I cannot wait.
Doug.
You should be a hype man.
And you're going to be broadcasting all day long about a wrestling show.
Yeah, all day long.
Like how many hours?
We're going to start at, that's right, 11 o'clock a.m. We're going to all the way until the end of the Royal Rumble. All the way until the end. It's going to be just like the Manning Cast. Oh, no. It starts at 1 o'clock p.m., so it'll probably end at around 4 or 5, so you'll still get to enjoy your evening sports and evening activities. Okay. But you just sit back, just get ESPN Plus, kick back, and you'll enjoy the Royal Rumble with us. It is going to be an absolute blast. I'm looking forward to it. That's @LouInfo. Saturday, January 31st. It's going to be an absolute blast for the Royal Rumble. I cannot wait. So much is going on in sports right now, gentlemen. Tonight, we have it on the MLB Network at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Hall of Fame announcements are going to happen. Jeff Kent is already in. But we have 2 guys that are probably going to go in. That is Carlos Beltran and Andrew Jones. I am so excited. Beltran, a former Cardinal, 2-time All-Star when he was with the Cardinals when he was here back in 2012 and 2013. He was an absolute stud. He was a legitimate 9-time All-Star, 3-time Gold Glove, .279 batting average, 2,000, 2,527 hits. A career 70 WAR guy, a 279 hitter, 435 homers, 312 steals. This guy was legit. Andrew Jones, a 10-time Gold Glover in center field, a 5-time All-Star, and he is an absolute stud. 254 batting average. He had legitimately 1,933 hits, 434 homers, played 17 seasons in the big leagues. Beltran played 20 seasons in the big leagues.
You just remember all these stats right off the top of your head?
Absolutely, Doug. There's no way to miss it. That's what we're going to have.
Doug
Carlos
needs a prompter
Beltran.
for this stuff.
I certainly do.
No, I'm all good. I'm all got it right on top. I got a lot of things on the dome.
Wow.
And then we got Chase Utley. No doubt. Chase Utley has had a huge rise. And he's going to get in probably next year. His vote, he's going to get 60% of the vote. Utley has had a tremendous rise in his voting. Jeff Kent is now in. A lot of people believe Chase Utley, the second baseman of a decade. So we're going to see Chase Utley likely in the Hall of Fame in Cooperstown very, very soon. The National Baseball Hall of Fame, I'm not a small hall guy. I'll tell you that right now. I love these large classes. They should have at least 3 inductees going every single year into the most beautiful, most hallowed ground in all of sports. Cooperstown, New York. If you haven't been there, you should go there because it's a heck of an experience. It is a beautiful national shrine of baseball history, all encompassing in one. I went there back in 2014 to see Greg Maddux, Frank Thomas, Tom Glavine, Tony La Russa, Joe Torre, and Bobby Cox going to the Hall of Fame. It was an absolute treat. Love going up there to the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And we are probably going to see 2 inductees. It's going to be on the MLB Network. 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time is going to be the announcement tonight of who's going to get into the Baseball Hall of Fame. I'm looking forward to it. I cannot wait. I'm just a huge fan of the game, and I love the Hall of Fame every year. It is the most beautiful thing that is happening in all of sports, and I'm just looking forward to it. Can't wait.
What do you think of the moves the Cardinals have made this offseason?
You know, it's interesting. They've added a lot of pitching, Doug. You know, they traded for Nolan Arenado. You know, they traded Arenado to the Arizona Diamondbacks. You know, they've acquired pitchers such as Richard Fitz, Hunter Dobbins, Dustin May to add to the rotation. Do I think they're number 1 starters? Everybody knows they're not. But the fact of the matter is they're retooling and reshaping their rotation, building it for the future. Likely Michael McGreevy will get an opportunity. Andre Palante, Matthew Liberatore. It's probably penciled in to be your opening day starter. They're alleviating their salary by moving on Wilson Contreras and Sonny Gray and Nolan Arenado, maybe even Donovan. They're going to move on maybe from him. Donovan was absent from the winter warmups despite the fact that Bloom did answer a fan's question regarding Donovan's status with the Cardinals, whether they'll keep him or not. You know, Bloom is always going to listen to trades, I'm sure, but they're trying to alleviate salary, and they're going to they're adding pitchers at a reasonable rate as they usually do to try to hopefully improve their rotation. But, you know, I don't see them really being anything more than a third-place team in their division this year. And, you know, it's unfortunate for St. Louis Cardinals fans to hear that you're not going to be anything more than a third-place team, but they're trying to rebuild for the future, go with their younger talent, and trying to, because you can't outspend the Dodgers. Who can outspend the Dodgers? Did you see this deal with Kyle Tucker? It's just absolutely nuts. $60 million a year for 4 years. He's got an opt-out after 2027 and 2028. My goodness me. Kyle Tucker, for a guy that never has hit more than 30 homers in a season, I mean, come on. I get that he's a 4-time All-Star in recent years, but he's never hit more than 30 homers in a season. It's just like
higher yearly salary than Ohtani or Soto.
He's got a highly
60.
Yeah, then $60 million AAV. Just absolutely ridiculous. Oh, my goodness me. Really? For a guy that doesn't even hit more than 30 homers in a year, come on. But that's what the Dodgers do, right? We're just going to spend for the sake of spending. We're going to get Edwin Diaz, Kyle Tucker right in that right field. We got Teoscar in left. You got Andy Paez in center. And then we got Tommy Edman at second, Max Muncy at third. Oh, by the way, we have Mookie Betts at shortstop, and you got Freddie Freeman at first base, Will Smith at catcher. I haven't even gotten into the pitching rotation. Oh, yeah, I got Tyler Glasnow, and I got Blake Snell, and I got Shohei Ohtani. By the way, he can pitch too. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Oh, my gosh, Roki Sasaki. It's just everything. My gosh, under the sun, I got all these pitchers in the rotation. Oh, my gosh.
I don't want to get you wound up or anything, but did you see where the Dodgers' payroll is only $20 million less than the American League Central?
There you go. There you go. That's it. That sums up where the league is right now. That's where it is. How can we outspend the Dodgers? Guess what? Nobody can. That's the problem. Nobody can outspend these Dodgers.
But what about your dad's Yankees? Is he a little miffed that they don't spend any money anymore?
Well, I think he's at the point where I think there are serious concerns, and Doug brought this up. I think there are serious concerns going to the CBA. The CBA, there's some serious concerns about a salary cap that's going to happen. I don't know what that's going to look like. And I don't think even the Players Association or the owners know what it looks like right now. But I think salary cap is going to be a major topic on the table. And, the Yankees, I think they're looking at trying to keep Cody Bellinger this offseason. I think they're trying to... I don't know if they're going to try to shop Jazz Chisholm. I think that's highly possible in the upcoming calendar season. I think the Yankees are banking on Garrett Cole coming back. You've got a rotation, a three-headed monster of Max Fried, Carlos Rodon, Garrett Cole, and you've got a lot of young pitchers, guys like, Luis Heel and Clark Schmidt coming back from injury, and Will Warren and, Slittler and all those guys. And I don't think that... I think the Yankees will place very high in the American League East. I think they're going to be right up there with the Blue Jays. I think them and the Blue Jays are competing. I think the Red Sox are just acquiring a lot of talent right now, mostly from the Cardinals, but they're just acquiring a lot of talent. The Orioles signing Pete Alonso. The American League East is like an arms race. In that division, you got to spend a lot of money because you're right. You've got the Yankees, you've got the Blue Jays, you've got the Red Sox. 3 of the top 10 payrolls in all of Major League Baseball are in one division. I mean, it's just absolutely insane to see how much baseball has changed now, where it really has become where the large salary teams, because in the last few World Series has basically been top 10 payroll teams, have been in the last 2 World Series. In the last 5 World Series, the only team I believe that didn't have a top 10 payroll was indeed the Arizona Diamondbacks. They were just right outside the top 10 payroll in all of Major League Baseball, and that's been since 2021. So if you look at since 2021, you have the Braves, the Astros in 2021, the Astros and the Phillies in 2022, the Rangers and the Diamondbacks in 2023. In 2024, it was the Dodgers and the Yankees, and in 2025, it was the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. So one is not like the other. And the Diamondbacks weren't that far off from a top 10 payroll, by the way. They were not that far off. So it's just a league is in a lot of there's not as much parity in a league where everybody's just spending like crazy, and that's what's going on in the league of Major League Baseball right now.
Well, at least we got a hockey team that looks like it's going to be a Stanley Cup contender.
Oh, baby, don't we all? Don't we all? You know
sorry.
what? I hope so. I really hope the Blues, a lot of, Blues players are going to the Olympics. Biddington is going to be, playing for Canada. So is Colton Parayko, and maybe he finds that spark again. And I don't know. I don't know if they're going to trade Biddington. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. It depends on where the Blues stand at the trade deadline. But, they've struggled a lot this year. And I think, defense has a lot to do with it. I don't think they have enough offensive punch. No. They probably need more offense desperately. Sure. They don't have a lot of it. Thomas has really been injured, and Kyrou needs to get things going. He's one of the most polarizing players in all of the NHL. Jordan Kyrou is. It seems to be that people have a wide array of feelings regarding Kyrou, and that defense is just abysmal. I mean, Kissel and Tyler Tucker. I mean, good God, give me a break.
Easy.
God, the defense of the Blues.
Good grief earlier. Give me a break. I enjoy that. Here's my theory, Brody, is that Binnington goes to the Olympics and plays really well, and that helps his trade value, and then Armstrong pulls the trigger.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. All right, you guys are on the same page, Mark.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm on the same page. Yeah, just let him rip. I don't think there's anything else. I really, really don't. I think the Blues, I don't know where they're going to be at the trade deadline. We'll see. I don't know where they'll be, but they're kind of going to be teetering, like they're on the fence. That's kind of been what it's like this whole season. They've been on the fence. That's how they've been all year. But at least Indiana's not on the fence. They actually completed the job. They're undefeated and won the national title. Kirsten 3 losses in three seasons. He's like a loss per season, but he didn't lose a single game this year, guys. Mm-hmm. Indiana goes undefeated and wins the national championship. Fernando Mendoza, Heisman Trophy winner and national title in the same year. That has only happened. Joe Burrow did it. Jameis Winston did it. Matt Leinart did it. Cam Newton did it. That's how special. Now, Tebow obviously won Heisman national title in different years, same with Chris Wenke, but, Leinart, Newton, Winston, Burrow, and now Mendoza. Heisman Trophy winner and national title in the same year, and he's likely to go number 1 overall to the Raiders. Now, Tom Brady was there scouting him. They are laying all the chips down on the table. And let me tell you, I think it'd be a great pick for the Raiders to get Mendoza. I really do.
Great for them, maybe not for him.
Not for him, no. Did you see Dante Moore? He's like, I'm going back to college, folks. I don't want to go to the Jets. I'm like Peyton Manning in 1997. Let me go back to college for another year rather than going to the Jets. And by the way, the Jets haven't been to the playoffs since 2010. They've had the longest NFL drought. They have the longest NFL drought, playoff drought, by the way, and it's just absolutely insane. Why would you want to go to the Jets? They contaminate everybody. What a dysfunctional franchise that is. Yeah, why would you want to go to the Jets? I don't blame for Dante Moore coming back. Oh, by the way, the Oregon Ducks have got Dillon Raiola out of the transfer portal, so they got Raiola and they got Dante Moore in the QB room. My gosh. My goodness me. And just, oh, God.
Do you have the stats for every sport committed to memory?
Absolutely, Doug. I couldn't miss a beat.
How about your guy Signetti? His career, now he's been at smaller programs, but his career, 1-loss record. Kurt Signetti, 147-37. He's 110 games over 500.
Isn't that amazing? What a guy. I win. Google me. That's the best line. He has got an attitude like no other. That is Kurt Signetti in a nutshell. You can't miss a beat with him. He is excellent as a coach, a disciple of Saban. But there are a lot of guys that coach under Saban in the college football playoff. Actually, 4 of them do. Pete Golden, Mario Cristobal, and Dan Lanning, right? Kirk Signetti, all coached under Nick Saban. All the Final 4 of the college football playoff. Brent Key, Steve Sarkisian, Lane Kiffin, Butch Jones, Mike Loxley, Major Applewhite, the Charles Huff, the coach at Memphis. I can go on. Mortensen up at UAB. There are a lot of coaches that have coached under Nick Saban that are actively coaching college football right now. So there's some link, there's some connection to being with the greatest football coach of all time. It is. It really is. And that's Doug. And there's some connection there. I'm telling you, there's something in the water. I don't know what it is, but there's some connection with Saban that is now reflected on the landscape of college football. And of course, we know it's changed. That transfer portal and NIL, and I don't think Signetti would have had the turnaround that he had if he didn't have the transfer portal, obviously, and NIL. And Mark Cuban's all over the TV screen. He's invading ESPN. Cuban is all over the place. He's pumping in money to Indiana. We're going to be a college football perennial playoff contender for a long time. Well, I don't know. Maybe. God, nobody thought you'd ever win a national title, but guess what? We did it. He wins. Just Google him. Now you can Google that he won a national title. What a tremendous job that has happened in Indiana. And, of course, we got a lot of championship games coming up in football, folks. NFC championship game versus the AFC championship game. Sure. If I had to pick a number 1 seed, Sam Darnold's kryptonite is the Rams. And I hate to say it, God, I hate picking the Rams. God, I hate picking the Rams. But I'm going to pick the Rams to beat the Seahawks. And if I have to go AFC, I'm going to pick the Patriots. Mike Vrabel, first year. I think they're the number 1 seed that goes to the Super Bowl. Bo Nix, out with a broken ankle. Yeah. This is not good for the Broncos. Not one iota. There's a probability it could be Ben DiNucci even starting at the game at quarterback for the Broncos. Bless Sean Payton. Listen, he's a great coach. What he's done with Denver and Bo Nix this year is excellent. They beat the Bills. I understand all the Bills fired their coach Sean McDermott. Oh my gosh, I don't know why this day and age, but I get it. It's like when the Broncos fired John Fox for Gary Kubiak. I understand. Listen, maybe it's run its course there. Josh Allen wasn't happy. I don't know. Certainly Stephon Diggs wasn't happy. He wanted out of Buffalo and went to the Houston Texans. But by the way, Diggs is now with the New England Patriots. What a signing that has been. He's been healthy for the Patriots. He's kind of showing his old self again all of a sudden. That, going up against a divisional rival, and Drake May's just had an MVP quality season. So is Matthew Stafford, veteran. I think Sean McVay is just a genius. What a legitimate genius McVay is. Look at his coaching tree. Look what he's done for the Rams. He's made them a contender every year. Look at that roster. He's got the best offensive player in football in Puka Nacua. He's got Devontae Adams. He's got a quarterback under center there in Matthew Stafford, a veteran and MVP candidate. He's got native St. Louis and Kyron Williams in the backfield. They got an amazing defensive 7, Jared Verse. My goodness me. And just how the Rams, I think they go to the Super Bowl. I think it's going to be the Rams versus the Patriots. And I think the Patriots, Mike Vrabel, he's got that commanding officer, played for the Patriots as a player under Bill Belichick. And just the Patriots are a heck of a team. They really are. And just, I think it'll be Patriots, Rams in the Super Bowl. Very impressed by Christian Gonzalez, a heck of a corner that he is. I think he's one of the best corners in all of the National Football League. Keyshawn Boutte, I think that's how you pronounce his name. I'm not sure. Wide receiver from LSU. They have an underrated, sneaky good team, the Patriots do. I think they beat the Broncos in New England. That Foxborough, that cold winter in Foxborough, we know how it can get in Gillette Stadium. And I think the Rams beat the Seahawks. I think the Seahawks had a great season. I think Mike Macdonald is a brilliant defensive mind. He was a defensive coordinator for the Ravens. I think that his absence from that defense showed for the Ravens. That had a great effect and impact on the team. That's why I think John Harbaugh was fired. Now, obviously, the Giants hiring John Harbaugh, I think, is a good hire because he's a veteran coach that can, help this young locker room. You got a lot of young players there. Jackson Dart, and Malik Neighbors, and, Abdul Carter, and Dexter Lawrence, and Kayvon Thibodeau. And you've got a lot of young players with the Giants. Obviously, they need a lot. We know this. They
Folks, there are no notes. This man has no notes.
Touched all the bases.
Is unbelievable.
No,
unbelievable.
I mean,
Forget ChatGPT. This is ChatGPT Brody.
That's
Brody
right,
Herman.
that's
Brody,
right, Doug. There's no doubt.
You are the man. And again, people can They can watch you on the YouTube. They can get some tickets. It's all coming up this weekend.
Actually, the game is in Denver. It's not in Foxborough. Broncos are the number one seed. I forgot that the Patriots were not the number one seed. It is the Broncos that were the number one seed. I still think the Patriots are going to win on the road. So I think both road teams are going to win. So
Patriots-Rams rematch, Doug. Third time we will have seen it in the 21st century.
Yeah.
Brody, always good to talk it over with you. The knowledge is second to none. Brody Herman with us here on TMA. Thank you, Brody.
ChatGPT Brody.
We'll take a commercial break. Come back with more TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. You know what that saying is, new year, new you. Well, how about new year, new home upgrade? If you've been thinking about replacing your windows or you've just had enough of those cold drafts sneaking into your house every winter, now is the perfect time to finally take care of it. Universal Windows Direct has a January offer that's all about starting strong and saving big. Right now, when you buy 4 windows, you get 4 free. That's one of the biggest offers they've ever done. And with 0% interest financing for 60 months, you can spread out your payments over 5 years, same as cash, without a penny of interest. But wait, it gets even better. You'll get $1,000 off your entire project, plus a little something to look forward to, a vacation voucher through Destination Motivation with every purchase. That's right. You'll go from winter chills to a warm getaway on them. Buy 4, get 4 free, 60 months interest free, $1,000 off, and a warm vacation to look forward to. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. look like a grandma. So good. Is that the cotton tops that Cougar Hunter Jake was referencing in his email yesterday?
Cotton tops.
Nice. Still don't sound like no grandma.
Just screams 80s, doesn't it?
You sure got nasty teeth. It's a hell of a lyric.
Sweet lyrics, yeah.
CMA 101 ESPN Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of the 8 o'clock hour, and we welcome aboard Stiefel as the sponsor of the studios on TMA. Doug, when you think of high net worth individuals and class, you think of this program and Stiefel.
Well, sure. If you're a high net worth individual, Stiefel is a company that you should know. Maybe you know about them already. You probably should. They've been around St. Louis since 1890 now. That's over 135 years. They sponsor everything in town: Cardinals, Blues, Stiefel Theater, the Stiefel Charity Classic, the U.S. National Ski Team. So what do? Well, they got 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide. Stiefel combines local experience with a national reach. Unlike many financial firms, Stiefel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing: doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stiefel one of the fastest growing wealth management firms in the world. They handle pretty much everything money related. Stiefel's tagline: where success meets success, and that's why they partner with TMA. It just makes sense. Where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Stiefel, the sponsor of the studios here on The Morning After. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Martin, you've been anxiously awaiting the Dan Lebitard program and Nevin Shapiro's podcast.
Big Miami guys, passionate that the Canes would play well. In fact, Lebitard was just hysterical that people didn't think Miami was going to win.
The producer who got in a fight with Dan Lebitard over Dan Lebitard's observation that Mario Cristobal has had problems in big games, and then Dan told him he needs to get out of the studio. Doug, that is Mike Ruiz.
Okay.
And he tweeted out an hour ago, "I am so mad that I woke up." So it's not going well in South Florida. It's not going well in South Florida.
And for those asking, I think the audio of the show will come out later, so look for a Papers production on Wednesday.
A Papers production, fun with audio. This is Mario Cristobal following the game last night.
Hit the lever, please.
I mean, I think any loss, of course, is always going to be painful, but I'd like to reflect upon the fact that these guys won 13 games this year and won a postseason playoff game, got to the playoffs for the first time in Miami history, and then beat 4 top 10 teams, beat 7 top 25 teams, won the Fiesta Bowl, won the Cotton Bowl, and you know what? I'll take full blame for it. We're one drive short of winning the national championship, so I don't see anything negative, but I do see pain in moments like this, and we should. If we're a competitor that's worth anything, you feel it and you use it and you give those feelings a direction. I know the guys coming back will, and I know that the guys moving on will also use that as fuel.
Okay.
The U coming up a drive short, but covering the spread. 87% of the public on Indiana last night. And the Sharps moved the spread, Doug, 1 point on Sunday by a bunch of money coming on Miami. And sure enough, Miami covers, but loses the national championship. It's an amazing little world in which we inhabit.
Tim, we shipped the over for our audience.
Yeah, you did give that play yesterday.
A little nervous going into that fourth quarter.
What was it, 45 and a half?
I think 45 and a half. It's amazing how close they are. Ends up being 48 total, 27-21. Indiana wins. Over covers. I saw Chuck Marlowe tweeting out, no crazy bets, no wagers, no props. Let's just go over and enjoy the game.
Oh, how about that? Chuckles Marlowe.
How do these odds makers get it so close so often?
Because even when you're watching, you say, oh, boy, they're going to be way off tonight. It looks like the under is going to shoot. Oh, here we go.
Here comes the second half.
Or do we just notice it when they hit it right on? Because I don't think they had Indiana beating Oregon by 34.
Oh, hell no.
Then hadn't beating Alabama by 35. So maybe we just notice it more when they're right on.
You got to gamble and booze.
That's right. Chuckles Marlowe.
Again, life advice for the kids in the car right now.
Text coming in fast and furious to the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. Indiana is America's team. They are going to make a movie of this season and the turnaround of that program. That's from Blue 42 Set Pizza Hut.
Okay. They might, but the movie can't be as good as what we just saw.
No,
They
sure.
always talk about this sounds like something in a movie. We don't need the movie. We just saw it.
Couldn't agree more.
Norman Dale, Gene Hackman.
Yeah, if you're going to make up stuff, that's fine. Or stuff that wasn't on TV where you didn't get to see it.
Who's going to be the Babs Hershey?
I don't know. The Babs Hershey.
It is amazing in that same
She's a real wet blanket in that movie, by the way.
Barbara Hershey took shrapnel.
All right, I'm going to get her on. We are going to address this.
Why are you such a wet blanket in Hoosiers?
I told Papers I was trying hard yesterday. We had a slight in to get Michael Irvin on. We were trying so hard yesterday to get him. I think now it's definitely not happening, but we were trying hard to get him.
There's a video of him standing on the sidelines watching the confetti come down and shaking his head and then walking off in sadness, Doug.
He's walking around. He actually has a microphone clipped to him. So
he's mic'd up.
He's mic'd up the whole time. Did you see the SNL skit?
Oh, yeah.
Making fun of him.
Yeah.
And some people said it wasn't over the top enough.
I cannot wait until they cast Matthew McConaughey as Kurt Signetti. That's from The Hunchback of Von Castle. Doug, is that who's going to play Kurt Signetti?
We don't need anyone to play Kurt Signetti. Because we all know what he looks like. You cast somebody, we'll say, that's not Kurt Signetti, that's an actor. We just saw the movie in real time. We just saw it.
Doug, what do you think about Cristobal and Signetti in Heated Rivalry Part 2? That's from Cream. Is that a Prince song?
I don't know.
So I guess in that scenario, one of the two would fall for each other.
Oh.
Like, you think like
Can't
after
be
the game?
Serious.
It's like having a beer after the game and maybe things take a turn.
Stop it.
Well, I'm just playing it out.
You're workshopping this.
Yeah, there's no bad ideas in the
Movie boy.
brainstorm.
What do you suppose the Indiana players did after the game?
I think I saw some video of them out at 11 nightclub.
Doug, you ever been to 11?
No.
Seemed like they were having a good time.
I imagine they might.
Probably no better city in America, maybe outside of Las Vegas, to have a after party after winning the national title.
I guess if you're the coach, you just let them go. It's whatever. Texas rules.
Well, they're
at that
25.
point.
They can do what they want.
Yeah, most of the guys are well over drinking age, so I'm sure they do
Yeah,
what
but
they
you still
want.
got to keep an eye on them. You don't want them to go too crazy. They keep an eye on the NFL players.
Well, now you're kind of turned into a wet blanket.
Well, I'm just wondering what they do.
Babs Hershey.
If they just say, okay, go, or if they give them the speech, no, we'll save it for when we get back home, or what?
Doug, who will portray Mr. Tim in the Indiana movie? I feel like his interviews with Joe Buck were integral to the Hoosiers story. Maybe they'll just let him play himself because no one else is worthy. Thanks, and Young, that's from Brian Henshin, monitoring the Colts getting an at-large bid to the AFC Championship game. That'd be a hell of a story in Indiana, too, if the Colts got an at-large bid.
Would you let Francesa play you? I think that'd be pretty good.
I'd be honored.
Yeah,
got to work on my veneers.
Yeah. Boy, he's got some big teeth.
Doug, did you see they're making an Al Davis John Madden movie starring Nick Cage and Christian Bale? Method acting to learn O-line terminology. That's from the Shrewsbury Seat Sniffer. Have you seen clips of that?
I haven't seen clips. I did read it. I can't believe Nicolas Cage is going to beat John Madden.
Going to be rough. David O. Russell.
Here's a guy who said they made a movie out of the 1980 gold medal win. That was a great movie. That's a fair point. They did that.
But we didn't really, again, back to my helmet
theory.
theory.
24 years after the game took place.
Yeah, for people who may have missed it, which would have been a large portion of the movie-going public.
Those strippers at 11 made some cash last night. That's from Speedy Keese's Temper Tantrums. I don't believe 11 is a stag bar.
I don't know.
My nipples are hard. I am excited.
Oh, now this guy was at the stag bar.
That's possible. Doug, what kind of jammies do you think Papers wears every single night? Do they have footies in them? That's from the 314. What does that mean?
Footies in a drop seat?
My pajamas?
Yeah.
I don't wear pajamas.
Why not?
I'm not 4. I wear a T-shirt.
A little suit of clothes to go to bed in?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, with one of those
Mutant Ninja Turtles PJs.
with a lantern and a little carrying saucer with
Nightcap?
Yeah, nightcap, so I can, fend off assailants. No, I wear my underwear and a T-shirt. Oh, what do you wear? You have PJs, don't you?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Smoking jacket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You go to bed in a full flannel.
Yes, I do.
PJ, aren't you hotter than the Dickens?
I'm freezing. Cold.
You doing a watch party tonight, Papers, for the Mizzou game? You gonna go live?
Missouri and Georgia. Where's Alan Dadeville?
It's 8 p.m. Saturday.
8 p.m. start.
Yeah, Missouri's been lucky getting a bunch of 6 p.m.s, and the 8 p.m. start really is more like 8:15.
So it'll be 12 to 10. Mizzou's up by 2 as we join the broadcast in progress.
You're right about that. That's exactly right.
Another night of me going to bed past 10 o'clock.
Well, you can do it.
I'll power through.
Well, we've got ourselves a ranked St. Louis University team, Doug. Billikens, rah, rah, rah. Number 24 in the Associated Press poll as they head to Pittsburgh to take on the Duquesne Dukes. 9.5-point favorites tonight for the 7 p.m. tip-off.
Okay. Happy for them that they got ranked 23rd in the coaches poll, ahead of North Carolina. When was the last time the Billikens were ranked ahead of North Carolina?
Stanford beat North Carolina. Stanford, of course, also beat SLU.
Yeah.
Stanford clipped Louisville.
Well, I don't doubt that they're better than North Carolina. I just think that's a blue blood basketball program if there ever was one.
Well, you talk about Joey Ladorty.
It's Tuesday.
You talk about Joey Ladorty.
We got to do this again.
Get to do this.
Doug, get on Hotels.com. Get ready.
DePuess. Hot off DePuess. Illinois. Now a 3 seed against UMC Wilmington.
Gosh.
Now, of course, Missouri would have played UNC Wilmington if Missouri would have beaten Drake and UNC Wilmington would have beaten Texas Tech. But neither one did. So there is a local connection.
I don't know.
Makes perfect sense.
I don't know.
St. Louis University, the Billikens, now a 7 seed hosting NC State, and that game will be in St. Louis, Missouri. The Billikens, a 7 seed hosting NC State, Doug, in St. Louis. Do you think Matt Painter and Purdue are going to have a problem with that?
Yes.
That it's going to be a home court advantage for SLU in St. Louis because Purdue is the 2 seed waiting for the Billikens?
I would absolutely have a problem with that if I was one of those other teams. They won't do that for the Billikens, will they?
It's not their home building.
Nice,
there's your out.
I guess. Maybe they draw a bigger crowd for sure. So there's some money in it.
And I love what the committee is doing here, that the winner of that pod...
This is not the committee. This is one guy.
The winner of the pod featuring Louisville, the 6th seed against San Diego State and Vanderbilt and Wright State. And that game will be in St. Louis as well. So the entire bottom half of the East Regional is taking place in St. Louis as the Billikens will host NC State. That is going to be fun. Thursday afternoon, or you think they'll do a night?
This is all made up.
They should probably start scouting some tape.
It's different from last week.
But Missouri is not in this tournament.
They're on the bubble.
Next 4 out. The first 4 out, Virginia Tech, Baylor, Santa Clara, and UCLA. Next 4 out, Stanford, Indiana, Missouri, and their vanquishers from Saturday in Baton Rouge. Doug, Missouri, 7 spots away from an at-large, according to Joey Lenardi. Jackson, your reaction?
I mean, at the moment, makes sense. A lot more season left to be played. So hope that the race to 10, Missouri got to get 10 SEC wins, should be in the tournament. Where
gotta
they
get
go
tonight then.
You just got to win tonight.
Got to make up for that LSU loss.
You got to get tonight. That's the problem with dropping games that you should win. Then you have to make up for that. And a game against Georgia certainly falls in that category.
Trying to look for the old spread here. I've got Georgia favored slightly.
Yeah.
Is that right? Well, like a 1.5?
1.5. Over under for that basketball game, 164.5. That feels a little high.
Missouri's a weird team, man. If they sometimes go on just absolute ice cold streaks like they did against LSU to start the game, and then your over chances are minimal. Illinois a 3 seed?
Illinois 3 seed against UNC Wilmington. St. Louis University tonight, a 9.5-point favorite. Total on that one, Martin, 166.5. And the Billikens total is 87.5 for those of you looking for wagers, because I love to bet Billiken overs. But
players sometimes bet too.
Yeah, that is correct.
Especially when it's Duquesne.
87.5. My goodness. That's a lot of points.
That's the team total for
That's the Billiken team total.
Jesus, that's a lot of high number.
That might be doing everything they can to smoke me out of my hole and not let me bet on it.
87.5 on the road. It's a tough call. That's a lot. This is a lot.
I haven't had a chance to watch Duquesne play. What have you watched? Have you watched much this year?
I have. I watched. I saw that game against Cleary that they won 99-49, and I saw them whoop Canisius 103-59.
A Kanish? Joey Kanish from
the
Rounders? Yeah.
As I look at their schedule,
that rent money, Kanish.
They have given up a lot of points, so maybe the Billikens will be.
So I should take some over?
You might.
Boy, Duquesne
don't poo-poo it.
Has played some teams I've never even heard of.
What about Cleary?
Central State, Ohio.
Doug's not right. Doug's right. He's Canisius? The hell's that? Sounds like an ailment.
SLU hasn't played a ranked team, and they won't play a ranked team the rest of the year. That's from evil Calvin. SLU fans act as if they say Gonzaga, the Midwest, 3 times in the mirror. Shirts will get a 10-year extension. Let's focus on beating Dayton. Mizzou still beats them by double digits. That's from Ed Time of the Brothers Time.
Calm down, Ed. I think if the Billikens get a win tonight, Drinkwitz will get an extension.
The curators will have an emergency meeting.
Hey, Duquesne head coach Drew Joyce III. You remember him as a teammate of LeBron at St. Vincent St. Mary in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah, Doug. You remember that?
You remember the documentary More Than a Game? He was the little shooter on...
was he?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Good for him.
Why does Jackson hate SLU so much? That's from Steven Time, also of the Brothers Time.
I don't hate SLU at all.
How about that? And we're all going to the game a week from Friday.
I'd love to go.
Lorenzini's, Doug. Pony, bottle service at Lorenzini's.
Okay.
Sounds great.
Should be in Humphreys and then do the walk, the Stephen A. Smith videotape walk.
Dap up people that know who you are.
You're going to have your cane and your purple derby on?
The march to the Shafe from Humphreys. There's your Clark's is gone.
Someone's got to wear a big fur coat.
Ed Time is a sad Mizzou alum who paid to be let into his cute little fraternity. That's from Steven Time. So Steven and Ed Time are at each other's throats over this St. Louis University, Missouri thing. What if Missouri got into the same regional as the Billikens?
Be great.
And they played in a Torrey.
Here in St. Louis.
Oh, how do you do, friends?
Magical. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That's a perfect scenario.
SLU would beat Mizzou by 20. That's from Pele Blanco.
I don't think so, but that's okay.
Dawson's Creek was filmed in Wilmington. Ash and I kissed where Joey and Pacey first kissed. Only better if Tim was there kissing Ash. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville in Webster Grove.
Boy, that's supreme cuckoldry. That you wish your first kiss with your wife another guy was doing it?
Is that the ultimate form of cuckoldry?
I don't see it. Like, how could it get worse?
Might be.
That's like saying, like, at the altar, like, instead of me kissing my wife, I want Tim to kiss her.
If only Tim could have married her instead of me.
The Time brothers are just poor Mizzou grads working at their dad's landscaping business and jealous of intelligent SLU grads with a real basketball program and real careers. That's from Crestwood Coyote. And now it's starting to get personal. Now it's starting to get personal.
How does SLU being good and ranked cause people to take just the absolute biggest strays at Missouri Tiger fans who haven't said a damn thing?
And it involves landscaping?
I guess, yeah. Just general manual labor.
Somebody was sniping C.J. Stroud did how terrible he was playing, and they said something about Charlie Batch vibes, and then Charlie Batch quote tweeted said, "Hey, how did I get brought into this?"
Strays, man.
That's what he said.
I love the Mizzou Fats getting so worked up whenever the Billikens start getting some national buzz. Sit on your cuck chair and watch a real basketball team play, losers. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV, and they are feeling it. Down there at St. Louis University right now, Doug, and they are firing shots 125 miles to the west toward Mizzou Arena. Hello again, everybody.
Well, they've got an incredible record right now. I don't know how high they could get if they were to mostly win out the rest of the season. I don't know how much higher ranked they
in
could
the
get.
teens. Yeah.
Yeah.
They can keep moving up.
I don't know that you could crack the top 10 with the schedule that they're playing.
No, not without playing some Power 5 teams, unfortunately.
Any dork who says Mizzou beats SLU by double digits doesn't know hoop rock. Mizzou couldn't even beat SEMO by double digits when SLU beat them by 25. That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite.
Missouri also beat Florida, so just keep that in mind.
Are we going to need
People seem to forget things.
Will we need our own entrance music when we walk into Chaffetz on the floor with our canes?
I don't know on that. I guess.
We don't want to steal the spotlight from the kids.
But we're bigger than the games we cover?
I think so.
That's the truth.
Papers, you going that night? January 30th.
I thought we were all going to go.
The Blizzard night.
I thought we were all going to go.
I got my tickets.
TMA night.
Oh, it is TMA night at the Chaffetz?
Yeah, I think they'll just have the...
No, that's something that St. Louis University's clamoring for.
They could change, like the court, just change the logo in the center to the TMA
The Banty
logo.
Rooster?
Yeah. Guys wear navy and red jerseys. Although Dayton wears that color, so that'd be tough.
Yeah,
apparently, whoever talked about the landscaping thing, it hit really close to home because the 636 has just responded, yeah, this landscaping company you reference has led to owning a 100-acre farm. Enjoy your Prius, you dumb city slicker.
Oh.
And that's just from the 636. It's just like a random guy.
All right.
Now the rural community is taking arms.
I don't know what the hell's happening.
Give me your fucking feet.
Oh.
Missouri lost by 40-plus points to Illinois. Stop it, charcoal. That's from Big Tuft.
Unfortunately, the season is not one game long, so you can make up for that. And the next game, they took down the national title defending team. So
SLU could play Little Flower and raise their strength of schedule. That's from Ed Time.
Little Flower
over there in the Richmond Heights
that's
area.
right.
Great parish. I think it might have been condensed in recent years. Not sure.
Welcome to the national stage, SLU. It's been a while. It's from the 314. Man, we got
So you're so bitter.
Right. Having a great season and people are mad about it.
I know. I don't get it.
Doug, even when one of the teams locally does well,
I still hear about it.
Guys, you think College Game Day will come to SLU because TMA is coming next Friday? That's from Mr. Nipples.
Dickie V called one of there was maybe a Butwa game that SLU played a few years ago, I want to say.
All right.
It was in St. Louis. It was definitely a Blizzard game. And I think it was either Butler or Dayton. And Dickie V was in the building, which is pretty incredible.
Mizzou equals fats, SLU equals hots. That's from Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville.
Okay.
I didn't know we had this thing going on that we have.
No, it's getting ugly, frankly.
What a shock. A 636 Cottleville fat is bragging about being a landscaper. It's from the Fluffernutters fan page moderator. God almighty.
You just can't do anything to please people. Got a nice job as a landscaper, and people still coming down on
People
you.
from St. Louis suck.
Okay.
Jackson is not welcome at Chaffetz. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV.
There's a giant picture.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me walk in there.
Are you going to wear a Missouri?
No, I'm going to wear the jersey that the head coach gave me. How do you like that?
God.
How do you like that? Tell me
Anything
I'm not
under it?
welcome.
Anything under it, or just like you're ready to
bear
play?
man.
Florida's unranked. That's from the Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville.
Well, that's not important.
It was a good win.
Yeah, you head to Lexington and beat them, beat the Pope. How does that feel?
And they've been heating up a little bit.
Sure.
So there.
So you intend to walk into Chaffetz just a bare man.
Yeah. Draped in my SLU jersey.
Don't say draped.
Can't help it.
Now the 636 is attacking those who live in the city of St. Louis. Always funny when the 314 squalor dwellers make fun of places that they can't afford to live. That's from the 636. I don't know if this is the landscaping guy or not,
like
because these
Russian-
names are not saved.
Oh my God, like a Russian
you just
nesting
label
doll.
him landscaping guy?
Boy, I mean, the Billikens getting ranked has really caused a problem around here. Who would have thought? Florida is ranked, you clown. Learn ball before speaking, idiot. That's from the STL Gator.
I was going to say, didn't they just beat Tennessee recently? Yeah. I don't know. I don't have the top 25 memorized.
16th.
Okay, all right. Who said they were unranked?
I don't know.
Bring that
Bantam.
ass.
Doug Bantam.
SLU used all their basketball NIL to buy the team a round of sandwiches at Blue City Deli. That's from Ed Time.
Money well spent, if you ask me.
God. What do you go with there? I go with the Vino, but I think I'm in the minority. Doug, you ever go to Blue City Deli?
Not
Vinny?
lately, no.
Sally's Spicy Italian is what I get.
Sally's Spicy Italian.
They use that fresh mozzarella. You know, it's a little wet. Oh, it's good.
It's like a good sandwich day. Kind of cold out there.
Oh, every day that's a good sandwich day.
Landscapers are the worst small business tyrants. It's from the Salty Ball Dad from
Tyrants. Now they're tyrants?
You will take this mulch.
Tyrants.
You'll only be a bear man if you go in their Winnie the Pooh style piddles, thinking there are only SLU alums who will handle you much like Jamie did. That's from Sharon and Clayton in an alliance with Harrison's Brother Master and the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
She wants me to go in pantless?
Right.
That would be Winnie the Pooh style.
Right.
Just shirt.
I think that's what she's talking
That's
about.
a good look. They would haul me off in handcuffs.
The difference between a Mizzou grad and a SLU grad is one can get into both schools. That's from Pele Blanco. Oh, God almighty, Doug. Maybe these two teams do need to meet in a tournament.
Is it a lot harder to get into SLU than Mizzou?
I imagine. It's pretty easy getting into the University of Missouri, I got to be honest.
Shout out.
Okay. Well, now I feel worse
So
about
this is
my
all
degree.
because the Billikens got ranked.
Yes, who would've
We ended
thought?
up with zip code wars, landscapers being tyrants. We didn't see any of this coming. We just mentioned good for SLU. Hey, they're ranked 24th, 23rd, different polls. Good for them. First time in 5 years. But we just can't have nice things.
No matter what, Doug, even when the teams are doing well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Jackson, will you be polling? Would you be happy if the Billikens lost to Duquesne tonight?
No. I would be happy. I want SLU to do well.
There you go. See? So,
Okay.
Crystal City
Better.
Clamhammer says you watch games with clenched fists.
Nonsense. I want Illinois to play well. I want SLU to play well, and I want Missouri to play well.
There you go.
It's just it happens to be one team holds the lion's share, the by far lion's share of my emotional investment. That's Missouri. That doesn't mean that I don't want SLU to lose or want Illinois to lose. Not at all. Especially Illinois. When you lose by 40, it doesn't really matter. But them keep winning bolsters that loss. It doesn't really matter. But I want all the teams to do well. It's great to have quality college hoops going on in this local area. It's good for all three teams.
Look at that, Doug. That was a unifying statement.
Sure was.
And it'll be met with this pure hatred.
Disdain,
Just wait for the Mizzou fan responses when SLU loses and gets knocked out of the top 25. That's from the 314.
Well, if that happened, don't blame me for it. It seems to be the message here.
Unless you show up Winnie the Pooh style and they're distracted.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
Warson Woods Wacko says, I only buy my mulch from the 573. They are true Hoosiers. 636 is nothing more than independent carpenters and plumbers that never show up for work. Boy, this is so specific.
Yeah, it seems like you've been scorned.
God, I guess I'm living with some blind spots here.
Yeah.
So if I got to get mulch, I go through the 573. But if I hire out for a plumber, he's not going to show up if they're from the 636.
He may not.
You have to drive round trip 3 hours to get some mulch.
Well, hopefully they bring it to you.
Doesn't someone knock on your door and you just take it?
It's not a great thing to transport. You just don't put it in your trunk.
Front seat.
Ideally, they're dropping it off.
Boy, they're not happy. I mean, really not. Does Virgin go to bed sleeping in the tiger costume? My God. Thanks. That's from Gooner Reloaded.
He says, my God, like he was exasperated by something he made up.
Good for you, Doug.
Well, this just into the Martin text inbox.
Yeah, what do we got?
Can I get a sponsor for the Martin text inbox? Maybe Jim Edmonds would sponsor this, but Chris May has texted. We will gladly welcome Ledoux's finest in his Billikens the Lou jersey.
Wow. Yeah,
Martin,
absolutely.
we can also get one for you. It'll be better than your Marquette look. Roll Bills.
How about roll Bills? Roll damn Tide. Roll damn Bills.
Tuning in, taking shots at my Marquette squad, which eked out an overtime win against Kimmy English and Providence, two awful teams that managed to play into overtime. But yes, we will be there. Chris May.
How about that?
I guess that just means it's TMA night.
It is TMA night at the Billikens against Dayton on January 30th. Doug, can you imagine all the ladies that don't want to be there?
It's just because we're going to be there?
Yeah.
Cotton Tops.
Cotton Tops.
We will be there, Coach May. Papers will be there.
Bottle service at Lorenzini's.
Maybe a seat on the bench.
I don't see why
Do a
not.
little coaching.
You're welcome to text in
Church
as
is probably
well.
late.
Zip code shame, area code shame. Attack the careers of those who went to the schools. 314-399-9646. And, of course, you're welcome to call in as well. Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974. 0101. There's been a lot of college football playoff, and so what Joey Lenardi does, Doug, he ranks the Billikens, and then he puts them as a 7 seed, and that upsets Missouri fans, and all hell breaks loose. Another thing that got people upset over the weekend, Joe Buck's tweet, and then, are you familiar with comedian podcaster Tim Dillon?
No.
Anybody? Chairman Kurt is a yes. Jackson Burkett is a yes.
Yeah.
He came through St. Louis over the weekend and made an observation, and we will have that for you coming up here in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. It is TMA 101 ESPN.
Sandwich for lunch, you can get that, but probably get a cheeseburger. You're going to the Village Bar, the place to hang out when the game's on, or if you're just meeting friends for happy hour, dinner, lunch, all of the above. Great menu. Get a salad there. People laugh. Yeah, get a great salad at the Village Bar. And when you're hanging out at the Village Bar, take a look at that barn out back. That is the home to 1879 Distilling. Yep, they started up a couple of years ago, making these premium spirits and now winning awards throughout the region. Talking about 1879 rye, 1879 bourbon, Red Barn vodka. Ask for it when you're having a cocktail at the Village Bar. And then when you're out around town, restaurants, grocery stores, start asking for 1879 by name. Great website that tells the whole story, lists all their different brands. And on Saturdays, noon to 5 on Saturdays, they have a little tasting room that is connected to the Village Bar. Stop by the tasting room, sample the products, hear a little more about the backstory. It really is a great opportunity every Saturday for you to swing by. So have your lunch, hang out for the game, and then swing over to the tasting room. Village Bar, always fun, always a great time. And now on top of that, the home to 1879 Distilling in St. Louis, Missouri.
Doug, as you know, when the Cardinals swept the Braves in the 2000 NLDS, they were blasting this song at the Turner Field clubhouse while the players enjoyed myriad libations.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You were in there?
I was.
Were you?
Yeah. Martin, were you down there for that one? Was that a Garrett Stevenson start? Is that a Garrett Stevenson
I don't
start?
know who started.
Against Kevin Millwood? Was Kevin Millwood the starter?
Kevin Millwood, Braves, Phillies.
Guy's got to do some show prep, man.
We're talking about who started a game 26 years ago?
Garrett Stevenson swearing on Fox Midwest post game.
We got a great effing catcher in reference to Mike Matheny.
And then punched a Giants fan, maybe getting on the bus in San Francisco. He was in the middle. He'd be a good surprise. I have no clue what a guy like that is doing now, but he was kind of fun to have around. You
Didn't
never
he get
knew
off
what.
the bus? He got off the bus to land the punch.
I think you're right about that.
Yeah, they were on the bus and some fan was heckling them or threatening to get on the bus or something. He stepped off and took care of it.
Yes. Sounds right. God, Garrett Steve. What do you think career wins for Garrett Stevenson?
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to go 32.
I'll say 30, about 33 wins.
Okay, so Doug said 33.
Mm-hmm.
Tim said 32. Papers, you probably don't remember the career of Garrett Stevenson.
Mm-hmm. Might be the first time I'm hearing his name.
Was that right? Went from Baltimore to the Phillies to the Cardinals.
And that was the end?
He was here 99, 2000, 2002, 2003. Career wins was the question. 39.
Wow, Doug ships me
win.
again.
He went 39 and 39. But in that 2000 season, Garrett Stevenson won 16 games.
Yeah, I mean, he started game 3 of the series against the Braves. We'll talk more about the 2000 Cardinals coming up.
Oh, for sure.
It is the 9 o'clock hour, presented to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. The program is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on said presentation. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos, and Chairman Kurt is monitoring the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. The program broadcasting live from the Stiefel studios on the morning after. Keep in mind, coming up on the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 9:45, an opportunity for Buck Swope or the incel from the other end of the couch to take the lead. They're tied at 2, or somebody like Carlos Spicy Wiener or Harold with 2 R's, Sharon to tie. Of course, you could be sitting there right now and go, you know what, I got an email for these idiots. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. It comes your way at 9:45. 9 more emails of the day in the month of January. And at the end of the month, Seth Goldcamp is going to award someone a $10,000 HVAC system. Martin, you're a Design Air Heating and Cooling client. I know that, and I know you love them.
Love Design Air Heating and Cooling because the entire process is real simple. There's no gimmicks, no games. They come in, they tell you what's available, what would work for your home. And really a lot of the new bells and whistles that are out there, what the difference is. When it comes to quality of your air, the humidity that's in your air, they explain everything top to bottom, and then the crew comes in. Real simple installation. They explain it when they're done. Just love the whole process. It's a great team. That's really what it is that Seth Goldcamp has at Design Air. A great team. People that enjoy working there, and there's a difference when they're inside your home. They're not trying to sell you anything. They just get the job done, and you are nice and cozy during the winter. That's what we have found. After working with Design Air, you can get more information year-round at designairservice.com. Heating, cooling, whatever those needs are, go to our friends at Design Air.
There it is. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is the email address. Take your shot. Could lead to a brand new $10,000 HVAC system. And you are going to need an HVAC system firing all cylinders. Doug, this forecast, holy moly. A low today, even though it's sunny, of 12 degrees. Friday, the low is 0. And then Saturday and Sunday, snow in the forecast and a low of -1 on Saturday. We will not have temperatures above anything in the 30s after tomorrow, all the way up until next Thursday. Settle in, pony up, and get ready.
All right. I saw a thing yesterday that says usually the coldest days it is sunny because the clouds kind of make it a few degrees warmer.
Like an incubator?
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, so when it's really cold, you kind of want clouds.
It's a good take.
The hot one. It's cold.
It was
take.
not on the dossier.
No.
This was on the dossier. Chairman Kurt and Jackson, both familiar with Tim Dillon, podcaster. And this was in my TikTok algorithm, and I sent it to Papers. He was in St. Louis playing a show over the weekend and made some observations, Doug, as he was getting rib recommendations. You ever go and get ribbies? You ever like ribbies?
Rarely. I don't like the sauce on my face. I don't like it on my shirt.
What about a dry rub, boy?
Yeah, seriously.
Come on, Vaughn, man up. Eat some ribs.
Okay.
This
seems like a lot of work.
St. Louis itself, a little underwhelming as a city, to be honest.
Stop it.
You don't know anything about St. Louis?
Well, there's not a ton to know.
Ribs?
Yeah, I had some ribs at Pappy's Smokehouse. Somebody's like, you shouldn't have gone to Pappy's. You should have went. Hey, shut up. Shut up. No one gives a about your smoked pig and where it's better than where it is. No one cares. You should have went to, if Pappy's isn't the best. Half of this place is boarded up. When you're talking about baked beans. No, Pappy's isn't the good one. The good one is there's people giving birth on the street in East St. Louis.
The ribs have a bulletproof vest on them.
Yeah, that's right. Right, there's rows and rows of uninhabited, condemned buildings. Who gives a shit if I went to the third best rib place? Okay? Get some f***ing priorities over there.
Doug.
It hurts because it's so true. Okay, stop with that cackling. Cackling hen.
I think that's my favorite part of the clip.
No, by far.
Who is that?
I think he's doing it with somebody. I don't listen to the Tim Dillon show on a weekly basis. Introduced to him through a different podcast, but I'm somewhat aware of him. I don't know if that's his co-host or who that is.
Stella Hogg has the best ribs in St. Louis.
Here we go.
It's from the 314.
It's going to start.
Kogarts for the win. It's from Pele Blanco. Martin, you saw it coming.
Yep. It's going to
Barbecue
start
snobs.
an entire chain now of where he should have eaten. To his point, are we really fighting over who has the best baked beans?
And don't they have good barbecue in virtually every city in America? I know some cities get a reputation for, the barbecue's great. You can find good barbecue everywhere, can't you?
That's a good question. Some places better than others. The boarded up buildings kind of hurt, though. I think in the end, Doug, we can talk about baked beans, but I think our city's image to some when they blow through town is not great.
If you weren't from here, flew in and then went east on 70 downtown and then turned before you got right downtown and drove through some of those neighborhoods, you'd say, what in the hell happened here?
I would tell Stolly when the Battlehawks would fly in just for a game, they drive down 70 from the airport to get to the Dome, probably the quickest way. I said, some of the fellas had never been here. Take them down 40, maybe just cut through Forest Park. Hey, there's the zoo.
Look at that.
And can we give it, maybe go through by the old soccer stadium, kind of down Market.
Right.
Can we at least just do our best when folks are passing through to give them a good look? But Tim Dillon apparently saw the boarded up building.
Yeah, couldn't get it past him.
Daly's in Valley Park has the best barbecue. All the fats from Cottleville wouldn't even know it. That's from that name.
It's all subjective. Stop with the cackling, hen.
Stellar Hog is so damn good, Doug. That's from Martin Sweater Vest.
All right, now I gotta look. I've not heard
good.
about it. Well, let's see.
Salt and Smee, sorry.
My barbecue is the best, bitches.
Of
It's from the
course.
314. You don't like barbecue confident guy.
I don't like barbecue guy who thinks he's the only one who's ever barbecued. Thinks he's a real chef because once a month he turns on the fire in his barbecue grill and grills something. Now I'm an expert.
What do you
I
got
am
on
a
the
bad
smoker?
boy and I'm testing things.
Stellar Hog looks like he's got a little outside area. How about that? Over by that Morgan Ford?
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
Okay.
So Tim Dillon more or less backed up what Joe was kind of pointing out, that we're not a hub right now of overall activity.
For those not familiar with the Joe Buck tweet I referenced earlier, he was flying to Foxborough on Saturday out of what at one time was the main terminal of Lambert, still called main terminal, I believe, but maybe it's Terminal 1. And there was literally not a soul in line in the terminal. And he made a reference to Blaine, Missouri. And Doug, was that Waiting for Guffman or A Mighty Wind?
I don't know what it was.
Fred Willard. And
you notice that became the theme on Joe's post. Everybody was debating which Christopher Guest movie he was. The point was made.
Yes. And Joe, some native St. Louisans were unhappy with Joe for making that observation.
Well, then they're unhappy with the truth. He didn't make it up. See it for yourself.
If a place brags about their pulled pork, keeping it 100, you know they ass. All pulled pork is the same. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
I generally agree.
Well, you like the take.
I never really order pulled pork at a place because I don't taste a massive difference across pulled porks, where I do taste a pretty big difference across briskets, ribs.
Across briskets.
I like that term.
Don't say that.
I like how angry this person. My barbecue is the best bitches. Tim read that.
Yep.
And I think we said, oh, knock it off. I'm an expert, you bitch. that was the response.
Everybody's an expert.
My new T-shirt.
I think from the 314, they're genuinely upset that we didn't give them their props for their barbecue. Craig, would you say you guys should be bullying these hoes?
Guy barbecues twice a month, and now he's the ultimate expert on all things barbecue. Only he does it right.
What are you putting on the grill this weekend, Vaughn?
Oh, I got wood chips in there because I'm doing right. Stop it. Stop it.
They're talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and Bourbon Bob 75 agrees with Carlos Spicy Wiener. Bach Hog says pulled pork is overcooked shredded pork. The flavor is in the sauce. So it sounds like Carlos Spicy Wiener has brought the audience together.
Finally.
With his take. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Long-time morning after sponsor. And Martin, we have created our own TMA night. St. Louis University likely distancing itself from this promotion a week from Friday. And maybe we'll enjoy some Michelob Ultras at our bottle service at Lorenzini's, as it will be a pony for the Billikens and Dayton. Hello again, everybody.
We're getting close to confirming that the whole squad will be there. That'll make it a TMA takeover. Yes. Apparently, we're taking Luchtfeld Robertson seats so that we can get in the building.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
It's high time.
I don't care if they play there. Get out.
Well, they'll have to rope off the area for us because, we don't want to distract from the game itself. We don't want to be bigger than the game we're watching.
Right. I agree with that. I don't want to take away
from the kids.
I kind of, I don't want to do that.
It's their time.
Right. Yes, pulled pork is slop.
Oh, gosh.
This pulled pork take really
it's at home.
I think more so maybe with chicken. And Kurt, you've cut your teeth in the barbecue industry.
What is it? Hold on.
You've cut your teeth in the barbecue industry.
Hold on. What would you?
What's that?
Tim plucked me from the obscurity of the barbecue world.
That's right.
Okay.
That's where Sound Story finds its employees.
Yeah. It's like getting a guy from the Sacramento Kings.
Cut your
light the beam.
Yeah, light the beam. Usually when you overcook a meat, shredding it would then circumvent some of that dryness. Am I incorrect or correct in my sentiment?
No, you're on the right track.
Okay. So that's kind of maybe where Carl Spicy Wiener is going. It's usually just not the best meat.
Is there a dish, Chairman Kurt, that indicates the caliber of a barbecue restaurante? Like if it's really good, that tells you that they got a really good establishment?
What?
Burnt ends.
You think burnt ends is a play?
Brisket in general, right?
I was going to go with brisket.
Is that right?
Well, you cut your teeth.
Can I finish, Martin?
Like Larry Nickel.
If a place does brisket right, I think you're in the right place.
It's hard to make, right? It's like it's a lower quality cut of meat that takes really long to make.
Slow and low.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll tell you that Tom from Salt and Smoke knows how to make some brisket.
Had it over the weekend.
Tommy Schmidt, forget about it.
Southside.
God bless Southside Hampton. We're right across the street from each other. I was at that JJ Twigs with producer Joe's Landing Strip.
I can feel you.
Oh, gosh. I can feel my presence.
Do you follow Tim's locations?
I have my locations public out there. Next week's Movie Boy podcast subject, barbecue. That's from Gooner Reloaded. Are you going to diversify topics?
I'm thinking about doing a whole episode dedicated to Landman at the conclusion of season 2 here.
I have not finished the final episode of season 2.
Yeah, well, if you finished that one before.
But your character made a return, I saw.
My character?
Pagan?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like the character's name is Pagan.
Okay.
Yeah, they're back. And
I haven't seen any of it. Is this a Western?
No, it's a modern. It's contemporary. It's okay.
It's unbelievable. As Jackson describes it, it hits you over the head.
Yeah. Oh boy. It's
heavy-handed. It's carbohydrates.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Just like certain storylines, like it's like they'll like have like this incredible moment with Demi Moore and Andy Garcia and Billy Bob Thornton, just Academy Award winners or nominees at least, and then they'll just drop a nice ice cube in your soup, and it's a scene of Allie Larder and her daughter like shopping, and it's
what
I know it comes out of nowhere, and you're like, all right, well, let's throw this bad boy in neutral.
And I know this is a controversial thing to do for Sopranos fans, watching The Sopranos and fast-forwarding through the therapy scenes with Lorraine Bracco and James Gandolfini. But it got to a point, I think they were on campus, and the hot girl who's 28 but playing the role of a 17-year-old, I guess, is that the deal? Whatever's going on there, I don't know. And I just started, I said, that'll wrap her up.
Yeah,
I can't. And listen, I enjoy attractive lasses. I think I'm pretty transparent on that. But I'm just like this, we're doing nothing here. We're just doing nothing here.
Right.
So, Doug, that is going to be a 10-part movie, boy, on the 10 episodes of season 2 of Landman. Gareth on that one?
No, if you finish before the season finale.
Absolutely. I'm honored.
All right.
Is Rafe going to cuck me again?
No, I don't know if Rafe is watching, although he probably should. I think everyone should. And I want to say it. I really like the show. I thoroughly enjoy it. Watching it. It's just sometimes you're like, what are they doing with this? But that's also kind of the fun of it.
What's it about, roughly?
Oil.
It's about oil.
Billy Bob Thornton runs an oil company, is president of an oil company.
Okay.
And all the problems that go on with that and his family. It's good stuff.
Okay.
You would like it a lot.
All right.
Landman is the Red Shoe Diaries of Cottleville.
Oh.
Some Doug's prison wallet. I don't follow it, but I like the references.
Yeah, I'm not positive on that one.
You can text in as well, 314-399-9646. That is the way you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And coming up here in 25 minutes, we'll have the Design Air heating and cooling email of the day. That is coming your way at 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier. Stiefel, now sponsor of the studios here on The Morning After. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. The program is called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Clippers defeat the Wizards last night, 110-106. The Beard, James Harden, turned back the clock with 36 points, 7 rebounds, and 9 assists. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Nice. So good. So good, though.
Really high quality music. Very much so.
It's the morning after. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filters phone calls and emails because in 15 minutes we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Win at the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And that could lead to you at the end of the month being the champion and winning a $10,000 HVAC system. And they are not happy with Jackson Sports Center update. Stop talking about a bearded old loser who never won anything. We all know you just want his facial hair. That's from Jackson's boy body.
Gosh.
Well, MVP. Scoring title or two. Not bad. I do wish I had that kind of facial hair, yeah.
Right.
The ability to grow a beard like that? Yeah, absolutely.
You would want a beard like that?
I would shave it tighter, but I would absolutely love the ability to do so.
Would you?
Yeah. Instead, I got this blonde, wispy nonsense.
Blonde, wispy nonsense. Is that
Cursed
taken?
with it.
Blonde, wispy nonsense. Somebody texted earlier. It said Daly's was the best for barbecue, and they said
I got to tell you, I do like the ribbies at Daly's, and they've got a specific barbecue sauce that I can't get enough of. Doug, is that Big Bend and Doherty Ferry? Do those intersect? I don't know. Maybe I'm off on that.
Those two always confuse me. They both kind of turn over
That's right by the driving range where Dustin Johnson will hit balls when he's in town.
Right, Bolero.
There you go.
And there's a corner pub there. Is that corner pub?
Yeah. And the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that tavern. That's where Daly's is.
Okay, over that away. All right. Well, they text in that Daly's was the best, and then they said, and Jackson's cute as can be.
Oh, another lady friend. Hello.
Same person said that.
Hello again, everybody.
Nice.
And now this one not as supportive. Ask Movie Bitch
Yo.
if that was really Billy Bob's dong or a prosthetic when he was laying in bed and flopped it out on the housekeeper.
Oh.
Doug, what am I?
This is the show you want me to watch?
I remember that.
Spoiler alert.
I remember that moment, but I don't remember seeing any appendages.
Oh.
Spoiler
I'll have to rewatch. Watch some tape. But I don't remember. When in doubt, always assume prosthetic.
This Landman, is it rated R? Or
I mean, they swear a lot. Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't know how you'll explain that to your kids.
Guys, the tavern's awesome. It has amazing sushi, believe it or not. That's from Old Woody. I love the tavern. I haven't been there in a while. I need to get back there. It's a great spot. Doug, you would enjoy the tavern. Martin, have you done the tavern?
Kim and I were there. Do they have the menu on the wall? Kind of like
I think that's correct.
chalkboard?
Yes.
That's a nice spot.
That is a great
I
spot.
think the tavern folks are the ones who run the corner pub. A couple of those locations.
Got it.
Daly's is a part of Pappy's bitch.
Hey,
from the 314. Why is everybody so mad about it?
B word.
Talk
All
about
these
barbecue.
people are angry.
Brings out the hate.
We did. We mentioned the Billikens were ranked.
That's right.
Then we talked baked beans, and now the Texans are angry.
Very angry. But nobody should be more angry than me. I lost a small fortune last night when Carson Beck was intercepted, Doug, and did not sleep. Just like Dan Levitard's producer who tweeted out, "I'm disappointed that I woke up this morning."
That wasn't that bad, was it?
That's where I am. Carson Beck took the blame following the game last night. For it to end like that, it's hard. It's really tough, especially to battle the way that we did in the second half, to have a chance to win at the end. It says a lot about us, but to lose it, it really hurts. Now, he did win national championships with Georgia, but as noted on the postgame show by, I think, Chris Fowler or Reese Davis, he keeps those rings in a drawer because he was not the starter. So this was his chance to put a bow on his college career, and it ends with an interception. Hell of a play. Mm-hmm. Tip your cap. By a Miami guy, too. And by that, I mean a Miami native from Northwest High School in Miami, just like Mendoza, native of Miami.
Well, as much criticism
I'm talking about Jamari Sharp, the guy who intercepted.
As much criticism as college football gets for the crazy transfer portal and the playoff system that doesn't seem to be completely fair to everybody, college football people certainly made a boatload of money, and we were terribly entertained by it all the way through to the end. At least I was. Very entertaining season. So I guess in a sense, it worked out really well for college football.
I would like it to end a little earlier, but I don't think it gets in the way of people watching or caring.
No.
It just feels like it would be a little cleaner if the calendar moved back just a little bit, but I'm sure the ratings will be huge. People are paying $4,000 a ticket.
Yeah.
So it was
$700 for parking.
Yeah, I like free parking.
Yeah, the reason you put up with all the carousel that goes on in the offseason and the transfer portal is because the product in the field is so damn good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So maybe the powers that be, if there even are any powers that be anymore, maybe they'll look at it and say, maybe it's not so bad right the way we got it.
Feels like 16 will happen.
Yeah, if it adds more money, adds another game or two. Sure.
I hope I'm wrong, but my read, and maybe this changes over the next 72 hours because the deadline is Friday, and ESPN is not going to let it go any longer for their planning for 2026. I think it's going to stay the way that it is. Not because they think that it's right, but because Greg Sankey doesn't want to go to 24, and Tony Petitti, the commissioner of the Big Ten, doesn't want to agree to 16 unless Sankey will agree that they expand it to 24 in 3 years. And I don't think either one is going to budge. And Sankey used to have all the leverage, but the reality is the last 3 champions are from the Big Ten, and you had 2 of the Final 4 from the Big Ten. And so as much as I would like to see it go to 16, I don't necessarily. If I had to, this isn't like I'm certain. This is just, I think it's more 55-45 that it doesn't change. That's what I mean by that.
Which would also be fine. This is pretty darn good. It'd be nice to get more of those first-round games, more of the on-campus, get as many on campus as you can. It is a hell of a lot of travel for a fan base if you really wanted to go. These teams are going all over the country. Get a little bit more on campus for sure.
The fact that you had Mark Fletcher's mom not flying but driving all over the place for those games. Chris Fowler said she drove 18,000 miles.
Jeez. Well, how much are they paying him? He can't pick up an airline flight every now and then for his mom?
I think it might be she doesn't
want to fly.
Exactly.
Well, then that's on her. If you don't want to fly, that's on her.
Like Miami, maybe can drive up to PBI. I don't know.
I don't know either.
For spring training, I noticed you guys are taking the Palm Beach route and not going nonstop. And I'm driving down to Lottie Dottie for the nonstop. I think it's a high-risk move to add stops during flying north from Florida. I'm just telling you. Do with that information what you want.
Yeah, we almost got I've said before, I've only ever been to Charlotte Airport sprinting, trying to make a connecting flight. It's the only I've never seen Charlotte without running. So a connecting flight is always going to be a risk, but is what it is.
All right.
We'll power through. Me and Doug are longtime travel partners at this point.
Mm-hmm. We said whichever works best.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Sure.
Either way is fine.
Yeah.
I'm not.
We had a rugged return last year because we were on the tarmac at West Palm, and Trump's plane was there, so we got stuck leaving, and then we got to Chicago, and it was snowing.
Nice.
I think we got home at about 1 or 2 a.m.
Yeah, it took an hour to de-ice the plane while we were in the plane.
Oh, Bill.
Longer than the flight from Chicago to St. Louis.
And then we landed, and the guy doing the mopping was berating all the customers at 1 a.m.
That's when I saw Doug with 3 bags cell phone in one ear, and not one but two Lambert Airport employees yelling at him from both sides. My dad picks me up, and I just go, just drive, Dad. Just get out of here.
In a bad place.
Every man for himself at this point. Just go.
I was trying to tell my ride where I am. And I asked the security guard there, where should I say I am? You're right where you're supposed to be to get picked up. Sorry.
Welcome to St. Louis.
Just trying to get a landmark or something to tell the two people where to get me.
Two employees on either side of them, like an angel and a devil on their
screaming
shoulders.
at me.
It was unbelievable.
And I was about the only one there.
Yeah, it was raining too, by the way. Freezing rain.
It was wonderful.
Tim's right again. Fort Lauderdale's the move. That's from a bathtub of iced draft beer. Jackson, is that a new name in the text inbox?
Yeah, that's when. Well, I thought Martin was saying that one time that they just had loose draft beer in a chest that you dip into. I said it's pretty gross.
Just from Fort Lauderdale, you got to drive at least an hour, right?
Well, and you can get jammed up on that 95. That's the only thing I don't like, because on the
Turnpike season,
you got to get back down there. You got to be on time for that flight. You can get a little jammed up with the traffic. I like logistics. That's the one element there, Tim, that bothers me.
It's a fair question. I sat with Tommy Mattern, director of operations here at Hubbard Radio St. Louis, and I said the flight out of Lottie Dottie's at 1:55 Eastern. I said maybe BK and Ferrario could do that 10 o'clock hour on that day, and we all get to bolt to the airport a little early. He said, sure, whatever. I said, God bless Lottie Dottie it is.
Huh.
And maybe the fast thing could do the 9 o'clock hour, and then we
The good thing about connecting flights is now you're on two separate flights. You get 2 bags of peanuts.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, that's kind of a brag.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Each flight
Doug's
is
really
a bag of
workshopped
peanuts.
Sharon and Clayton is not happy. None of you, I'll use my T-shirt as a napkin cretins, know a damn thing about barbecue. My ribs are the best, hands down, and don't tell me about membrane removal, etc. If you do them right, you don't need to pay no mind to the membrane. Do your so-called best ribs melt in your mouth, or are they shoe leather and all the other restaurants in overrated places? No, don't think so. Salt and Smoke and Sugar Fire are the best local joints, but they can't compete with my ribs. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
Okay.
I like sausage as much as the next guy.
What about kielbasa?
Do the Cardinals join the Marlins this year with their barbecues, or do they need to act like they care? That's from the Linda Sniffer.
I'd be open to them barbecuing. We can have some.
Is the place even done yet, the Cardinals facility?
Guess we'll find out.
Are we going to walk right in the middle of a construction zone? Because if there's tractors and everything going by, it could be a rough week.
Tim,
nothing Doty can't handle.
It's symbolic. Things are being rebuilt.
Nice.
Do you see what's happening there?
I see. Okay.
Fort Lauderdale is where you fly into if you were a poor going on a cruise, which is actually redundant.
Oh.
West Palm all day, every day. It's North Winds Wacko. I would agree with that if it was a nonstop. The choice was Palm Beach International with a stop, or Fort Lauderdale nonstop. That's my reasoning. Yeah, nonstop. I'm flying into Palm Beach International all day and out of Palm Beach International. But my experience is, I think I sat in the Fort Lauderdale airport with a stop one time for 12 hours with a 1-year-old and a 5-year-old.
Oh, delightful.
Oh, so good. When you're flying back north during the winter and the stops are included, you've compounded the possibility for delays. That's my logic. But, you know, I might wind up staying down in Fort Lauderdale with a delay, and you guys might be home free. I don't know.
No, there's no way of knowing.
I don't know. Tim, you are a god. The fact that you're using the term nonstop. That's from Andy Pants.
Gosh.
Maybe Lenardi could do a bracketology of the return flights. Who's actually going to make it back on time? I'd like to preview this.
Sharon and Clayton endorses the Worson Woods Wackos take, but with a bit of an underhanded compliment. That's the smartest thing the rich dude who isn't really rich has ever said.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not going to play well.
It's not.
Is that like cruises are for the poor? Is that what he said?
I think Fort Lauderdale Airport is for the poor.
Okay. But he included cruises.
Yes,
you ever been on a cruise?
Oh, yeah. It's the best vacation of my life, the one I did there in the Mediterranean.
I don't believe he's referencing Mediterranean cruises. I think this one might go to Cozumel.
Okay.
Hey, Doug, don't baste your hindquarters, maul it. That's from Injun Joe's Cave Ride Magic, man.
Don't baste your barbecue, maul it. I remember that.
Sharon should make the boys a round of toast from her bathtub. That's from Mr. Slave. Fort Lauderdale. Nope, we're back again.
Oh, gosh.
Email in, because that Design Air Heating Cooling email today is coming up next, and somebody is going to get closer to winning a $10,000 HVAC system here on The Morning After, 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, a website I've been telling you about for a long time. And the deal is, if you need a new car, need a car, you can get one with little to no money down, best rates possible. They're able to do that at Auto Loan Pro. They're working with over 50 different lenders, and it doesn't matter what the situation, what your circumstance is. Doesn't matter. They get your life, your credit back on track, and get you that new vehicle. They're a part of the Lita family, and the website also features the free playbook that helps educate you to get the car of your choice in the future. Financing a car, the only thing to know is to choose the pro, AutoLoanPro.com. It is a big purchase. Gets a little complicated if there's been a hiccup or two. Doesn't matter. Auto Loan Pro is going to get you on track, get you into that vehicle, little to no money down. It's a great situation. Cars online. Check them out. Robert Thomas is there on the site. That free playbook is there for you as well. All of it, one location. Get a car. Best deal possible at AutoLoanPro.com.
May 101 ESPN, Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour, online at evergreen-ws.com, as the program is live on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. There are only 9 more Design Air Heating and Cooling emails of the day in the month of January, and that includes today. The standings are as follows. The incel from the other end of the couch is tied with Buck Swope. They each have 2 wins. This thing's still up for snatch grabs, though. Carlos Spicy Wiener's in there. Ali, and then his last name's Videnia, is got a win. Sharon D's got a win. Mitch from Richmond Heights has a win. Harold with 2 R's has a win. Shooter McGavin has a win. And keep an eye on this Cougar hunter, Jake. He's got a win, and he is committed to the task here as he now partners up with Jackson to go chasing cotton tops.
No.
That's right.
Yep. That's literally what you're chasing.
That's what I'm chasing? No, it's what
Cotton
he's
tops?
chasing.
Okay.
I'm just there.
Chairman Kurt, how are things in the email inbox today for this Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day on 101 ESPN?
We got some people with wins in there. We got a total of 10 in the filtered file.
Nice, real nice.
Yeah, big day. Moving day.
This is moving day. It's always moving day when there's 9 left. It's time for moving day on the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. I like to imagine an alternate universe where Tim is 6'3", but hideously ugly. Jackson wears a MAGA hat and does SportsCenter updates about hockey only. Martin stays for a whole show. And Doug is constantly goofing off and making vulgar jokes about sex. The emailers and texters in the show are doctors and lawyers with low golf handicaps. And I'd constantly text in F, Illinois. That's from Illini Lance.
That's it? Illini Lance.
That's what he's got.
Okay.
Can you hear me good? To quote Vivian Azure, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for this nice words that you say.
Direct quote.
It's nice to win, but it's a privilege to be read, indeed. I am in need of a new HVAC system, so I finna keep firing pucks on net. Now that I think about it, I also need a new roof. Maybe Iggy can email his former bosses and see if they can get a roofing company to sponsor this contest for February. A new bathroom would be nice, and I know the cat got a new bathroom after getting fired by Jason Barrett 2 decades ago. Maybe that could be the prize for March. What a game last night. Thoughts and prayers to anyone who set money on fire laying Sam Ace Palestein's adjusted 13.5-point spread. Not me. I set money on fire betting the Hurricanes money line because Nevin Shapiro assured me Indiana was walking into a buzzsaw full of blacks, whites, Haitians, and Banty Nicaraguans. $700 for parking. Yikes. That reminds me, Libby Jack got all bent out of shape yesterday when a text came in about a parking sitch. Word round the campfires he didn't have any cash to tip the valet at a Fidelio party. Doug, how much do you normally tip a valet at an orgy? That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the recessed lady's breast.
Buck Swope.
Oh, Street Park.
What is the standard rate, though, for valet at an orgy?
It is $12-15. They take good care of it and deodorize afterwards.
Oh.
Morning, boys. Have to say, those Hoosiers had me sweating a bit last night. Surprised Miami hung around as long as they did, but good on them. Exciting game, even if both coaches remain absolute odd ducks. Still nice to see the helpful Hoosier crack a smile. All that jammy talk earlier got me thinking, Doug, any interest in joining my team for the upcoming Cupid Undie Run? You could finally bust out the boy panties. I'll be in something fishnet with stilettos, but no pressure. Wear yours however you like. It's for a great cause. I could use a smoke show or 2 on my team, and I welcome all. Let me know, fellas, and have a great day.
Okay.
Still a real live girl. That's from Sharon D.
Not a real life girl at all, gentlemen. Sharon D. Gentlemen.
Roses are red. Violets are blue. Cottleville sucks, and the city does too. The show wasn't great. Either was the you. Now Doug ripped those pants off and show me that hog. Right there doesn't rhyme at the end.
Who was that, Tim?
That's Ray King, and he says, Google me.
I'll tell you what, Ray, I'm not going to Google you, but I am going to put you in the suspension logule. Thank you, Appliance Discounters, for sponsoring the suspension logule. Ray King, you'll serve a suspension to last a period of 2 days' time.
After the conversation about the HBO show Heated Rivalry yesterday, I'd like to pitch a new show idea. Heated Rivalry, TMA edition. Martin Kilcoyne and Doug Vaughn are two of the biggest stars in local sports broadcasting, bound by ambition, rivalry, and a magnetic pole neither of them fully understand. What begins as a secret fling between two fresh-faced rookie sports journos evolves into a years-long journey of love denial.
All right, that's enough! Who was it, Tim?
It's a script idea. It's Mitch in Richmond Heights.
Mitch in Richmond Heights. You'll join Ray King on the suspension logule, brought to you by Appliance Discounters. You too will serve a sentence to last a period of 2 days' time. No, I don't expect it feels very good.
That would really mess up the show dynamic.
If two of us started hooking up with each other?
Yeah, 100%.
Gosh.
Didn't that happen to a band? Didn't we talk about this?
Yeah, Culture Club. I think Boy George was dating both the guitarist and the bassist.
That's going to be tough to practice the next day.
I don't want to step out of line here, but wasn't there a rumor a couple of years ago that you were only bringing me aboard because you were in love with me?
Me?
Yeah,
you?
I'm talking
Sounds hot to me. I'm in.
I remember that on QFTA.
There was a
Gosh, I gotta be honest with you. I can't tell if you're being serious right now.
Swear.
This was really.
You spoke of it.
Martin, there are TMA conspiracy theories out there.
Boy, that would drive a stake through this dynamic.
Was this in like Deb Peterson's column? Where did we hear about this?
Rumor has it that 50-year-old Tim McKernan is trying to sleep with 40-year-old KG and has hired him for Sound Story Communications.
Cut his teeth in the barbecue business.
That's right.
So if Doug puts these fellers in the suspension, are they still eligible? Just a quick technicality.
Not in my mind.
Jackson, what are the rules?
Doug can not vote for them if he wants, but
fair game for everyone else.
They're suspended.
His jurisprudence is just in his radius.
It's like states' rights, Martin.
Yeah, very
Doug's
similar.
state will have a ban, but our state. Morning, boys. I'm really enjoying the kerfuffle going on in the text inbox between, quote, opposing factions, which are really just overweight door dashers arguing with obese Instacarters over who is dumber, poorer, and who needs more insulin daily. Anywho, I hear the Tigers are ranked 19th in the upcoming 2026-2027 NCAA basketball coaches poll coming out in April. Till tomorrow, that's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
Heiser House Hooligan.
I'm at the store buying a snow shovel in case Tim needs me this weekend. But this email's about first jobs. SS Kresge? Doug, is that a story you remember?
Yeah, it was like kind of a Woolworths type of thing.
Grosso Plaza. It wasn't much. $2 an hour mopping floors and restocking shelves. But pharmacist Randy told me there are perks. A lot of hot guys shop here. A lot of hot guys shop at Grosso Plaza?
I don't know.
Pharmacist Randy is giving me the willies.
Talk about your foreshadowing. 5 minutes in closing time, and a LeBaron convertible came flying in the parking lot. 5 minutes later, I came out of the storeroom to a ruckus. This dude was letting Randy absolutely have it. Think I am wearing these khaki shorts for my health? The thighs get the guys. This is price gouging. I'm hitting the landing and gonna look for some strange. You have me over a barrel. You know you guys are the only ones that sell Magnum XLs? That's Chef Boyardee.
Oh, God. Kevin Miller. Chef Boyardee. Kevin Miller. I recognize the writing style.
Big week. I am starting my hands-on training for my new porta potty cleaning job. Doug, that's from Midge.
Midge. I enjoy the brevity of the email.
All right, I'm going to buck the system here and try to rise above the usual south of 40 snark that seems to come standard with these emails. South of 40? Isn't Hutley south of 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yes, I listen to the show. Yes, I occasionally text in. And yes, my on-air acceptance rate remains south of 5%. So clearly I have not cracked the code. Meanwhile, I keep hearing the same rotating cast of characters. The self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom, Buck Swope, Carlos Spicy Wiener, Harrison's brother Master, etc. None of whom I've ever met, but apparently all of whom are essential to this program, despite the fact that they are all probably in their mother's basements eating Cheetos while the rest of us keep civil society running. I know the dossier, pony up. Tim is the best, ding ding. Martin sweater vest, on and on. Still, it does feel like favorites are being played and that everyone is in on this mythical $10,000 HVAC system from Design Air Heating and Cooling. Meanwhile, according to the forecast, my 18 children are about to freeze their tuchuses off. Doug, to his credit, seems to have a clue, likely because he was born sometime in the Eisenhower administration. Beyond that, it might be time for a new voice or two on this cockamamie show. If not for Tim's betting insights, I'm not sure I'd listen at all. But a 20-minute commute requires content, and here we are. One last thing. Could we maybe show a little love to St. Charles County? It's more than flyover country for Mr. Pasty's regular visits to the communist city of Columbia. You'd think you guys are broadcasting from another planet. Spoiler alert, 90% of us are basically North County with better parking. Go Pirates, that's from the St. Chuck OG.
St. Chuck OG.
And finally, oh, Jackson, my Jackson, how you have let me down. I even texted in yesterday that I was taking your advice with Indiana minus 13.5 at plus 164 with my kids' college fund. Tim read it perfectly. And now, how am I supposed to pay for community college? It might be too late for my 33-year-old son, but what about my 7-year-old? Is he now going to be headed down the cruel and unforgiving path of petty crime or sports journalism? It was a rough conversation this morning, telling my oldest that he might as well go get himself a pair of Hey Dudes today to let the world know that he has given up. My only solace is that Indiana tackle who false started on purpose so Tim could hedge. It's a great point. Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Jackie, being the Charlie Becker of TMA. 0 drops! Shooter McGavin, Doug.
Shooter McGavin.
And that is what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. We will fill out our private ballots and announce the winner at 10:55 before BK and Ferrario take over. Time to close out the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. The Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day winner and the Design Air 10 o'clock hour coming your way. Martin headed to onboarding and Chairman Kurtz sliding into the dais. The program welcomes you to participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMA STL by texting in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne heading out. Chairman Kurtz sliding in. Jackson Burkett with you. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Doug, Charlie XCX, do you think it's her birthday or something?
I don't know if it's a birthday.
Or maybe this is the 12th anniversary of Boom Clap?
It could be. I just want to play it, really.
Is that right?
Yeah. Although I think she's doing all the music for the Wuthering Heights movie. It's coming out in a few weeks.
Have you seen the previews for that?
No, I haven't.
Looks just dreadful. But it's Margot Robbie and Jacob Elordi, so.
So what?
Well, it's just raw sex appeal.
Oh.
That off. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais and the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. Jackson Burkett says it's pure sex.
Margot Robbie and Jacob Elordi sharing the screen? Yeah, I'd say.
How about that, Doug? You got to go see it.
Same director as Saltburn. You remember that, Barry Keoghan?
No, I don't.
And Barry Keoghan was with Sabby Carpenter?
Yeah, there was for a little bit there.
Doug, there's your update on the relationships in Hollywood.
Okay, boy, I'm so fascinated by that.
314-399-9646 is how you can text into this program, or you can just open up your YouTube app. You type TMASTL, then we pop up, and you can talk it over with other TMA listeners. In the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Sharon and Clayton decided to pick a fight with the Warson Woods wacko. He has responded. Sharon, isn't it time to argue with Harrison's dad about who gets to claim him as a dependent on this year's tax return? Providing him a month's supply of Lunchables doesn't really meet the standard of did you provide a majority of support for said child? That's the Warson Woods wacko.
Oh. Somebody say tax return? That's where Mark Milton comes in.
It is funny.
He'll do your taxes, but what he really specializes in is getting you out of trouble if maybe you haven't done your taxes. And he told me you'd be surprised how many people just blow it off completely. Just, nope, taxes, no thanks. Sooner or later, the godforsaken tax man will catch up with you, and then you got real problems. You could even be facing an IRS criminal investigation. That's where Mark Milton really comes in. It's where he shines. He is at stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton and stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. How good is he? Well, started his legal career with the Department of Justice in Washington, and he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country, and while doing so, received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. So this guy is one of the best in the country, and now he's here in St. Louis helping individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. So if you've got any kind of IRS issue, you contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, no, I am not guilty. I'm with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
There it is. Mark Milton, longtime morning after sponsor. The program is called TMA. It is presented to you by Brown & Crouppen. We are on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel, Doug. Big story with Bracketology coming out this morning. And the Billikens sitting there at a 7 seed, taking on North Carolina State and waiting for Bat Painter at the second round in the games here in St. Louis. Dillon, a 3 seed, taking on UMC Willington, and Jackson despondent as Joey Lenardi leaves Missouri out of the NCAA tournament, but he does have Dan Hurley's UConn bunch in. Doug, Dan Hurley, not happy following the game. Take a listen.
Well, he's never happy, is he?
Didn't like his seat in this particular case.
I can't imagine he's ever happy.
Dan Hurley was not happy. I got it right.
Okay, love to hear it.
Yeah, just, ultimately, I think we just coming in 6 games in 13 days, 6 Big East games. Is this like a kid's chair? I feel like I don't need to be in like a Phil Jackson chair, but like what the
Hey, gosh.
It looked like a very normal chair, I have to say.
What a pain in the ass that guy is, isn't he?
Clip that off. You talking about me or you talking about
Well, isn't he just kind of difficult every time you look at him? Or
It's
listen
crazy.
To him?
Like, you'll see a controversial call made, and they'll slowly pan over to him, and it's like the string that dynamite would be on, and the flame is slowly getting closer to it, and before it explodes, and you just know he's like inconsolable when it comes to like a bad call.
It's just exhausting.
Yeah.
Have you changed your stance on him, or are you still pro-villain in sport?
Very pro-villain in sport. I think his passion. I mean, it'd be one thing if he was, but he's a 2-time national champion. I mean, there's some proof in the pudding. Now, I would agree with where Doug is, where you can still act like a kind human being on and off the court, even during that success. But
what if your chair is not right?
Yeah, someone's got to get that. Someone's got to fix that. It's got to be someone's problem. No, I generally agree with Doug, but I do like having a villain college basketball, especially one who's, it's not for something like off the court that's like kind of sinister. It's just kind of his conduct on the court.
That guy's the worst. I'd hate him even if it was my team's coach.
I think I would too.
If he brought 2 national titles to Columbia, Missouri, he'd be all right with me.
I don't know. That doesn't give you the right to be a jerk to everybody.
I agree.
It didn't give Bobby Knight the right to act like that. It doesn't give any of these guys the right to act like that.
The only thing I'm putting on my taxes is the $100 you owe me that I never received. That's Harrison's brother Master's response to the Warson Woods wacko who attacked Sharon and Clayton. And Sharon and Clayton and Harrison's brother Master are in an alliance, and I think that's where we are now.
You follow that, right, Doug?
Not really.
You can text in, maybe get an alliance going, 314-399-9646. And now Sharon and Clayton has just been tagged into the ring. At least Lunchables is solid food instead of the Ensure biannual subscription you signed your dad up for at Amazon because it'll save you a whopping 35 cents as a subscription, and it'll make your toenail fungus ointment shipment free. That's Sharon and Clayton. I don't know if that was meant for a friend.
I don't know why people are hating on values like that. You could save that money and get the free ointment.
Even the 35 cents?
I'm into the Air Comfort.
But then you get the ointment delivered to you free.
Okay.
You're welcome to attack listeners or us. 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. It is TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned for over 30 years. Online at igotfloored.com. Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. And you can go online right now and get 3 samples for free from Proximity Mills. That's online at igotfloored.com. Michael's passion is flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best carpet installers and giving them $7 a square yard, which is incredible compensation in this industry. Just come in and talk to them, and you're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you and not just pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They're in Creve Coeur, they're in Darden Prairie, and they're in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. Make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Indiana backup and younger brother of Fernando Mendoza, Alberto Mendoza, has entered the NCAA transfer portal. That coming in this morning. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Man. Remember when Dexter Fowler would come up to the plate with this play and the ballpark would be up for snatch grabs?
I don't recall that, no.
Way too much codeine and Adderall. Think about that.
This was his walk-up tune?
Yeah, Jumpman.
Okay. No, I don't remember that as his walk-up tune. I probably should have.
Yeah.
Because it's important.
This is a show prep through. It's a question of how much do you care, and I'm starting to wonder.
Yeah. Well, for walk-up tunes, I don't care a lot, really. There, I said it.
Will be yours. I got Spurs. That jingle.
Why doesn't someone use that?
I don't know.
As I go riding merrily along.
We should ask every player that we interview at spring training if they'll use that song. It'd be great for Rasmus when that was.
Someone might.
Someone suggested something.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to play well. Yeah, this program will be live from spring training February 16th through February 20th. How about that? I don't know how many years it's been. I could do it on the air like Francesa when he counts bowls.
1, 2.
That's right.
3.
2005 was the first year. We didn't go in 2022. But I think we've been there in maybe 2007. So does that make this the 20th year?
Didn't go in 21.
Didn't go in 21? You would know.
Well, I was on the program. Did not go in 21, didn't go in 22, didn't go in 23.
Oh, geez. Doug, holy crap.
Yeah, we got shut out there for a while.
All right. We'll get it. We're back-to-back years this year, and we'll be down there the 16th through the 20th. It'll be a good distraction because, number one, the Blues won't be playing during the Olympic break, but also the Athletic just did its midseason grades, Doug.
Oh, gosh.
Do you want to guess the Blues grade?
I'd say D.
Lower.
Oh, no. D minus?
Lower.
F?
That's right.
Oh.
Dudes be trying to push up on my wife. She bad. It's just the game, right?
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Their opponent tonight, however, also has an F. That's Winnipeg. So they got an F along with the Rangers and the Canucks. The Avalanche and Sharks both sitting with A pluses. Wild, L'Habitant with A's. So there you go. There's your...
okay. We got an F?
Yeah. You're mad as a hornet. It's hard to fathom the Blues were viewed as a potential playoff team before the season. They're tied for last in the league in goal differential, minus 44, and averaging the fewest goals per game in the league, 2.49, with a 33-year-old defenseman who had 4 goals last season, tied for the team lead in goals.
I guess that's an F, since you put it that way.
Hello, Vivian.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it could have gotten much worse.
Yeah.
Just listening and learning.
Okay.
Yeah, so there it is. That's how things look. Blues and Jets pregame here on 101 ESPN, 6 p.m. Puck drop, 7 p.m. We have a new sponsor here also on the TMA Listener of the Month. The TMA Listener of the Month is presented by Form Energy. We do the work, and they will receive a Form Energy prize pack for winning each month. So you can sign up to be the TMA Listener of the Month, presented by Form Energy by going to TMASTL.com. And great news, you can use an anonymous name and still win. So check it out at TMASTL.com. Design Air, sponsor of our 10 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, Jackson Burkett with you. This is the Morning After on 101 ESPN. Mm. Doug, what do we have here?
I don't know. Is this an AI version?
No. This is real. It's George Burns' birthday.
You remember Oh God, You Devil?
Yes.
George Burns, born in 1896.
The documentary guy?
No, you're thinking of Ken Burns.
He was a comedian.
He always would have a cigar.
Yeah, and he worked with Gracie for years. Burns and Allen were a
Big
comedy team.
Coke bottle glasses.
Well, gosh, he was about 100 at the time.
What do you want? Didn't have perfect eyesight? Your thoughts on George Burns are welcome. 314-399-9646. You can also talk about him in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne goes to this onboarding that he's dealing with. So Chairman Kurtz slides into the dais in this design, air, heating, and cooling 10 o'clock hour. And Jackson Burkett on the ones and the twos here on TMA. And we welcome you to take advantage of yet another offer for TMA listeners. Man, the advertisers, we're so grateful for them. And the name of the game for the audience, you like the program, it's been on for a while, support the sponsors. And Dr. Brandon Pryor is a loyal TMA sponsor. And he says the following: if you're struggling to eat steak, missing a tooth, denture that's floating around like a hockey puck, get to know him at 100 West Dental on Manchester in Baldwin. Complex rehabilitative dentistry, implants, reconstructions, etc., giving you the ability to chew and smile back to 100%. Most dentists are going to charge you $500 just to find out what's wrong. Not Dr. Pryor. For the TMA audience, Dr. Pryor is waiving the cost of a 3D scan and implant consultation. That is a $450 value, and it's on the house just to see if you are a good candidate. Get your smile and your life back. As somebody who is dealing with a toothache yet again, and has, like, going back to October, I cannot tell you how brutal it is. And if you're dealing with it, I can relate. Dr. Pryor will take great care of you. Go to 100westdental.com, or you can call 636-585-0100 to schedule right from your phone. Tell them that I sent you their way, and you get a complimentary implant consult. That's all from 100 West Dental. We will announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up at 10:55. I have no idea who won. Jackson just keeps it to himself. It's like a papal conclave. Right. Yeah. A lot of college football playoff conversation this morning here on the presentation as Indiana wins the national championship, and then Mendoza's brother goes into the transfer portal. Mm-hmm. Did he do that from South Beach at like 2 in the morning?
Probably, yeah.
They've already signed somebody, I think, from TCU, right? Indiana has to.
Yeah, Josh Hooper.
Yeah.
Horned Frog. The whole new world order is what many are citing around college football, and Coach Cignetti called it a paradigm shift, one that opens the door to any program willing to invest to climb to the top of the sport, just as the Indiana Hoosiers did. And Cignetti is being hailed, and I think deservedly so, as one of the greatest coaching performances in the history of sport, which sounds like I'm filling in on Get Up, but I have to say I think in this case the hyperbole is deserved, considering the state of that program when he took over.
No doubt. And when he says invest in the program, they mean how can we get the most money to come into the program?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Investing makes it sound a little neater, a little nicer, when the reality is we've got to have the most money of anyone else, or as much money as anyone else, to have a shot. And then the difference being, the coaching job that you do, I guess, because most of the top programs have been able to buy a talented roster.
The leadership traits of Cignetti being praised, as you would imagine, and that led to The Athletic doing a survey of 116 people involved in sports, administratively, coaching, managing, to get to the bottom of a list of the top leaders in all of sports, Doug. And we have that for you here today. Jackson, this is a wonderful list.
Thank you.
It includes athletes and coaches as far as the best leaders. Would you like to take a guess on anybody in the top 10?
And they have to be still working now.
That's correct. One of them just stepped down within the last few weeks, so there's a hint.
Within the last few weeks. Did you say the last few? Mike Tomlin.
Yes, there's number 10.
Nice.
1 for 1.
All right.
Jackson, do you think he's going to get all 10?
No chance
Not
in
a
hell.
chance.
I don't think he'll get another one.
Could I have initials on one of them?
Sure. I'll do number 9. A apostrophe W.
A apostrophe Aaron Wiggins. Albert Watson. Who the hell is that? A apostrophe W. How about a second letter after that apostrophe?
J.
A.J. Wilson.
Very.
I mean, Jackson, you should give it to him.
Asia Wilson.
2 for 2.
Okay.
How do you feel about that apostrophe in her name?
I don't like it at all any more than that apostrophe in Hawaii.
She has won 4 WNBA MVPs. And she is praised by her coach, Becky Hammond, for the job she's doing with the Las Vegas Aces. So she's
Yeah, we all follow that so closely, so that should have been a gimme.
It's number 9. Doug, number 8. Because so far you're 2 for 2. Jackson said, not a chance in hell. You're going to get the top 10 leaders per the Athletics.
Albert Watson came before the actual answer.
Initials, please.
DC.
DC. Davy Crockett. Doug Cooper. Old Doug Cooper got in there. Second letter after the D.
A.
David. Davy Crockett. I'm going to go with that again.
Dave Coulier.
Dave Coulier. Third letter, please.
N.
Danny Crouppen. See with Brown and Crouppen? The third letter, please. Fourth letter, please.
That's it.
Dan. Okay, I got the Dan part. Second letter after the C.
A.
Dan Cameron. Dan Camperman. Who the hell is that? Third letter, please.
M.
Dan Cameroon. Dan Campanis. Fourth letter, please.
P.
Dan Camper. Oh, Dan Camper. Dan Campese.
Dan Camper?
Fifth letter, please.
B.
Dan Campbell.
Yes!
Okay, I got another one. Yeah, that was easy.
That was easy. Okay. I mean, not a shot in hell he gets 7. He doesn't have no point even doing that.
Well, who makes the list? Just a guy?
100 people. They get it.
116 people.
Yeah,
for that matter.
these are like the 50 executives in the radio business that decide the Barrett Awards.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Doug, E.H. are the initials.
E.H. Ernie Harwell. E.H.
The late broadcaster of the Detroit Tigers.
Right. I thought he might get in. Erica Holloway.
Nope.
Second letter after the E.
M.
Emmett Harris.
Nope.
Third letter, please.
M.
Emmett. Emerson Boozer. No, that was a bit. Fourth letter, please.
A.
Emma. Boy, I had this Emma. I was all over Emma. Emma Hansen.
Nope.
Emma Hagerman.
Nope.
Emma Hudson.
Nope.
Fifth letter after the A.
That's it.
Emma. Second letter after the H.
A.
Emma Hager style. Emma. Can I have a sport on this one?
Soccer.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Emma Harrison?
Oh.
Third letter, please.
Why?
Emma Hayward.
Oh, I thought you had it.
Emma Heyman. Emma Heyman?
Nope.
Fourth letter.
E.
Emma Hayes.
Yes!
Okay, easy.
Who's she coach, Doug?
Soccer team.
Yeah, the U.S. women's national soccer team coach is regarded as one of the most influential figures in women's soccer. Best known for her long and successful tenure as the head coach of Chelsea, where she deployed mantras like, "What got us here won't get us there."
Boy, I like that leader. What a leader.
Harrison's brother Master is losing his mind.
Why?
Stop this effing nonsense!
Why?
Jackson, where did you find this? This list is on The Athletic,
It's at
right?
theathletic.com. Yeah, I found it interesting.
And you thought we might know these names, did you?
Well, some of them. I mean, Dan Campbell.
No, number 6.
Yeah, you should.
Number 6.
Okay. Initials?
SP.
SP.
No shot. No chance against it.
Sterling Pearsall. Who the hell is that? Sam Putnam.
Close.
Yes, you got the Sam.
Sam is correct.
Sam Putin. Sam Peppermeyer.
Sam Putin.
Player that sank the winning shot.
Sam.
They're all Wisconsin players.
Okay.
Does that help?
The second letter after the P.
R.
Sam Prater.
Nope.
Sam Prince.
Nope.
Third letter.
E.
Sam Priesmeyer. Fourth letter, please.
T.
Sam Pretzel. Fifth letter, please.
I.
Oh, God.
Gosh darn it, my prostate.
Sam Predaloni.
Predaloni.
Soccer. Next letter, please.
That's it. I've given you all
Sam,
the
that's his name.
Sam Preddy. How the hell am I supposed to know who Sam Preddy is?
Well, his
He's
name's
the Oklahoma City Thunder GM, and his name's Sam Presti.
Presty, Doug.
I didn't get the S, or I had it.
Put together a pretty good club. Champions.
Okay.
Andy Reid, number 5.
Okay.
Gino Auriemma, number 4.
Okay.
Number 3, say it with me, Steph Curry.
Steph Curry.
Wardell.
As a leader or as a shooter?
Both.
Number 2, obviously, Dawn Staley.
Okay.
And number 1, of course, Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr?
Doug's not going to like that one.
This is the wokest list I've ever seen in my life.
Cue Eric here any second.
This was the wokest list ever put out.
Jackson,
What's up?
this is your segment. All I'm doing is just follow. All I am is a player. Jackson's the coach. I'm the player.
Yeah, I'm Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr, Dawn Staley. This is the wokest. A lot of soccer in there.
Tom Izzo at 11. Jalen Hurts at 12. Pete Carroll, 13. Recently fired. Brad Stevens. Yeah, I think it's a good list.
Shit, a terrible list.
Hey, look at this. The picture they got for Spoelstra. Picture with Drew Smith, former Missouri Tiger.
That's so sick.
I think so. I think it is sick.
Amazing.
I think it is sick.
Guys, where was Clint Hurdle on the list? That's from Dale and Grubville.
You got shut out.
That's true.
Mount Rushmore of real leaders: Tim's dad, the Wizard of Crestwood, and Vincent Lombardi.
Okay.
Doug gets from the Heiser House Hooligan.
I don't have a problem
He was
with
going
that.
to ring that damn bell, though.
Until I heard Wizard of Crestwood,
Yeah,
then I
there you
backed
go.
off the bell.
Yeah, you could be swayed.
Hey, what is this list about again, guys? Could you please go back over it? Thanks. That's from Ironhead. Doug, you're enjoying the list.
I think it's the wokest people in sports.
Connor McDavid at 34. How about that? Kurt Signetti at 37.
That's all he could muster, 37?
No. Shaka Smart at 39. Where's Martin at?
Yeah, Martin would have
Okay,
gone
let's
ahead.
stop
Leading the
this
Marquette
now.
team to might win 2 games in the Big East this year. Kyle Schwarber somehow at 40.
Kyle Schwarber made the list.
Yeah, I could see that.
Big night for him last night.
Is the stupidest list on the stupidest segment on the stupidest show.
Yeah.
Shoot me now. That's from the 636.
Hard to argue with any of that.
Why was Dan Campbell on that? That's from
seemed-
Blue 42 Set Pizza Hut.
Seemed out of nowhere. I will give you that.
Why was Steve Kerr number 1?
Why was Steve Kerr number 1? I guess the most people voted for him.
You have got to be effing kidding me. That's from Griff 2. Is this a real radio show? That's from the 618. Doug, it doesn't seem like this is playing.
And it's the only thing on this station at the moment.
There's
It's not,
It's not always the case.
We don't always play two shows at once, only sometimes. University of Missouri professor was quoted about Steve Kerr: the best coaches balance sports and demand, and Kerr lives in that sweet spot. High support, high challenge.
Who said
The
that?
word salad. Nonsensical word salad.
Gregory Sullivan. It just says Missouri professor, so it might be
Sure.
University
Missouri
of
anybody.
just general.
Could
Yeah,
be somebody who
works for
once walked through Missouri and calls himself the professor. This is all made up.
Well, everything's made up.
But it's not based on any real hardcore facts.
He's the director of positive coaching.
Ooh,
Oh, great.
be available tomorrow.
I'll reach out.
All right. I think that was a bang-up segment.
I think it was a poor list.
Jackson was playing into Kurt Signetti's glory with this list from The Athletic on the top leaders.
Yeah, Yeah, it's the leadership segment.
And the guy who just did one of the greatest coaching jobs in the history of American sport, ranked 36th on the list.
37th.
Okay.
In fairness, though, this was written on the 15th of January.
We're just getting around. Oh,
so you might move up.
Okay, sure.
Might move up.
And Schwarber was what?
40th.
Just 3 spots behind
tied for 40th.
Hey, Jackson, next time you have an idea for the show, tell Tim first. He'll tell you you're an idiot in a nice way. It'll save all of us listeners 15 minutes of our lives. That's from Harrison's brother, Master, who did not enjoy the list.
I appreciate constructive criticism. I'm not invincible.
How about this? Best segment on the show today. Nice job, Movie Boy. That's
Thank
a Hoosier
you.
Daddy. There you go.
Thank
There's the support. We will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day winner coming up here in the final segment. BK and Ferrario coming up at the top of the hour. And it's unofficial, but it's happening, Doug. SLU night, TMA night, and it's taking place the night Dayton comes to town on January 30th. That's right. Billikens hosting the Flyers a Friday night, and it is becoming a tradition at Chaffetz Arena. It's going to be a pony. We're doing bottle service at Lorenzini's, Doug. It's going to be a pony. Beware. That is your opportunity to check out St. Louis University a week from Friday. But they're going to be taking on George Washington. And are they the Colonials? Are they
Revolutionaries.
The Revolutionaries?
They used to be Colonials. That was too hurtful.
Well, that's who they're taking on.
Who got to change? Jake Tapper got to change, or one of those guys? Chuck Todd got to change.
Wolf Blitzer.
Chuck Todd got to change. You can get tickets to see the Billikens take on the Revolutionaries.
That's right.
Number 24 in the AP Top 25, brand new yesterday. The Billikens have won 11 straight and are 17-1 overall. They're coming off a pair of convincing home victories, defeating Fordham last week, 78-56, and Richmond on Saturday, 88-63. St. Louis's lone loss of the season came November 28th on a neutral floor against Stanford and Palm Springs, falling on a last-second desperation three-pointer. This is the second time in program history a Billiken team has won 17 of its first 18 games. The 1993-1994 team started 19-1. The Billikens lead the nation in scoring margin, plus 25.2, and SLU is ninth in the nation in scoring offense with 91.7 points per game. If you haven't seen it in person, I cannot recommend it enough. I think my family and I have been to 4 or 5 games this year. Doug, have we been to 4 or 5?
I don't know how many you've been to.
I feel like it might be 4.
Okay.
So
I've only made one, so I'd like to go to some more.
Central Michigan, San Francisco, and Richmond.
Okay.
I love it. I can't get enough of it. They're fun to watch. You got to see it in person. SLUBillikens.com next Tuesday against George Washington, but do not call them the Colonials.
Revolutionaries,
Thank you. And then that Friday night, TMA night, will be a pony bottle service. And you're going to wear a purple derby with a cane?
I thought that's what you were going to do.
Oh, I'll do purple derby.
Okay, with a cane and a top. Well,
if I got the purple derby on, do I need a top
coat? Maybe a fur coat.
Oh, nice. In. SLUBillikens.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, Jackson Burkett with you. It's TMA 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Jackson Burkett with you, and we welcome you to participate in the program at 314-399-9646. Jackson, Kwame Voyukas IV, who was coming after you earlier in the program, saying, I love that Mizzou Fat's getting so worked up whenever the Billikens start getting some national buzz. Sit on your cuck chair and watch a real basketball team play losers. He was mad at you. It's not fun to compare the two teams because you can't just admit the Billikens are clearly a better team. Well, now, Jackson, he says he enjoyed that last segment, and he's back on your team for now.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just proof that if you keep on grinding, keep on doing what you do, people will come around.
That was what Kurt Cignetti's message was last night.
Yeah, I had a purpose before they had an opinion.
Collier and Thompson has a purpose, too.
Damn right.
And that's to get your house spruced up. If you haven't done anything to your home in many years, now is the time to do it. Collier and Thompson has been doing it for a long time, been in business since the 1950s, making St. Louis homes beautiful. It's a great investment in your home to get your house spruced up. You know, it's always kind of hard to know who you can trust to be in your house, who's going to be there to back up the work. Collier and Thompson stands behind every job that they do during the process. They are always available for you. The team truly cares about the work that they produce. If you're going to do this, you got to give them some time. It does take some time to design it and then to get all the products in and then to get it installed. So take that into account if you're planning to redo a kitchen, a bathroom, a basement, whatever. Takes some time. You got to go out to their showroom there in Baldwin. It's on Manchester and Baldwin next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Take a look around at some of the displays they have. You get some great ideas. They have fantastic designers. All their technicians, their carpenters, their painters, all been there for many, many years. They have more than 165 years of combined experience on the Collier and Thompson team. They are the best in town. If you want to redo a part of their house, this is the place you go. You go to Collier and Thompson. Come home to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
There it is, Collier and Thompson. Final college football poll is out. Doug, you want to guess who number one is?
I would say Indiana probably.
Indiana 1, yeah. Miami 2, number 3, Mississippi. Ole Miss, number 3, Oregon at number 4. Then you got Georgia, Texas Tech, Texas A&M, Alabama, and Notre Dame rounded out the top 10. 7 teams from the SEC in the top 25. Missouri, not one of those teams. And Vanderbilt is one of those teams. As a matter of fact, all 7 of the teams are in the top 15. The Big Ten had 6 teams in the top 25. Big 12 with 5 teams. The American with 3 teams. And the ACC with 2 teams independent. Notre Dame and Sunbelt, James Madison. Your top 25 is officially finalized for 2025-2026. And a season that started with Sam Horn and Blake Craig out for the year by halftime against Central Arkansas has come to a conclusion.
Ohio State not being in the top 10 is surprising to me. Really surprising. Putting Notre Dame in there.
Ohio State's number 5. If I misspoke, I
might have misheard.
Georgia's number 6. Ohio State's 5. I think that's where I slipped up, and that's your fault.
That is my bad.
Thank you. Good for you.
Pick it up, Jackson.
The winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up to TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues, Jets, right here on 101 ESPN this evening. Pregame at 6, puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
James Carlton, longtime TMA sponsor of the Colonel on Mondays and Fridays. 314-961-4800. Brandon Kiley and Jamie Rivers made the switch. I made the switch 7 years ago. You can make the switch. And James is saving a lot of people a lot of money on auto insurance. 314-961-4800. Or go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton with more than 450 five-star reviews for his team service in Webster Groves. 314-961-4800. Jackson, who do we have for our Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day winner for this $10,000 HVAC competition in January?
A new entrant has entered the leaderboard. Chef Boyardee with the win.
Chef Boyardee.
Was it close?
Oh, yeah. Tie race. Chef Boyardee, though.
Congratulations to Chef Boyardee. Yeah, he's the one who worked at that place in Grasso Plaza where the hot guys were. So congratulations to him.
Yeah.
Time for us to go. Bye.